Hello YouTube. Today is, I think, day 4 of the Miami 2025 vacation. That's a week long. And we're going to celebrate day 4 by going to the zoo. Yep. I'm going to Zoo Miami today. And it's going to be a wonderful trip. I just cannot wait. We're going to have a lot of fun. And I think my father has his keys. Let me lock the door here. Oh, it doesn't. We're going to have to lock it. We're going to the zoo, and we're going to have some fun. We're going to see some animals. Ooh, almost forgot the tickets. Hang on. We need those tickets to get into the zoo. Silly me. That's for the previous excursion. This is what I came for. Yep. These tickets for the VIP tour. Going to need these VIP tour. Seal this up. I just throw this come up with a piece of trash I'm holding away. Then now we're off to the zoo. Got to get there early, so cannot afford to be late. We'll be there shortly. So we're on our way to the zoo right now. We're gonna just have a good time at the zoo, see some animals. We have a VIP tour, as I mentioned, back in the house. And it's gonna be a lot of fun.
That was a lion roaring.
And she said the meetings regarding trade have been productive, insisting Canadian officials want to accommodate.
You ready to go to the elephant table?
I certainly want that picture for my mom in a video, yep. She'll want that.
Maybe we can, I should have took some cash. We could have, maybe I could stop at a Chase on the way. We can pay some family to sit there and make believe they're having a picnic.
We're not gonna do that, Dad.
They'll be Chinese. They'll be like, oh yeah.
We're not doing that.
Your mom will be like, what's this?
She wouldn't, yeah, I don't want to just disappoint her.
Look at that. I've seen a guy like this. Eating the rice. Jump on it with us. Then you could be like, come mama, have sake with us.
That's not what happened when I was a kid. That's not accurate to what happened.
Mommy, come share egg roll.
It's not what happened.
No, we're gonna go to dim sum soon.
Well, that's tomorrow on Tuesday for lunch.
Tomorrow is
Day of
Train
Railroad.
Museum.
No, tomorrow's the rest day. Wednesday is Train Museum. What?
You're not in a good mood?
No, I'm filming.
Oh, are you?
You knew that.
You gotta erase all my editorials.
I'm not erasing it. I already took so long to film it.
Edit me out. You think you're wasting battery?
I have 3 chargers, portable chargers.
And wasting film and space. And we'll get through the bad stuff to get to the good stuff.
Dad, I've gotten some decent reviews for my videos. Can't you just let me enjoy the project? This is what I do when I go to the Disney parks.
Okay.
Also, we need to still find out the name on that hotel wristbands. Can I take a look at them? Let me see if they have the name etched on them anywhere. It doesn't have a name on them or anything. It just has the name of the company that makes these bands, but nothing else. But Bella says, I think it was a Holiday Inn, so we have to just call each of them to narrow them down. Or we'll figure it out. Oh, you're taking the tie to the zoo?
No, I did that for court.
Alright, I'll put it away for you. Well, Dad, if there is anything you wanted to add to me, to thank me for behaving good in church, there is one non-food thing I would like to do. It takes place at the zoo, but don't worry, it has nothing to do with food. It's basically, I was wondering if I can do those paddle boats.
I guess if you really want to.
Yeah, if there's plenty of time.
If you tip over, I can't jump in to save you.
I'm not going to tip over. They're safe and they give you a life jacket. It's just going to be for me, though. It's $21 for an adult, and I'm going to go around just for a bit. That is something I would like because, well, I'm actually surprised at how behaved at church I was yesterday, too.
Yeah, you were very good. I'm glad we went. It was fun.
Yeah, and I was able to do it and show you that I'm dedicated to going there. And look, there's tropical Chinese in this area, right?
It's right there.
Perfect. We're going there tomorrow for lunch. They do dim sum from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m., I think.
I prayed frequently during the day. More and more the love of God increased, and my sense of awe before God. Faith grew, my spirit was moved, so that in one day I would pray up to 100 times, as I realized now the spirit was burning in me. Wow, isn't that cool? And it's
Can you pause that for a second? It's a drive-through chase.
Okay, so we're going to head to the zoo after making a quick stop at a drive-through chase.
Before the turnpike.
Yep, and the turnpike is what gets us there, right?
Yep.
Oh, look, Arbetters. I can't believe I choked on a hot dog that time.
Yeah, you traumatized Bella for a while, but now she likes it again.
Yeah, I hope maybe next trip I can go there again and finally get it right.
You eat too fast for Arbetters.
But I can do slower. I mean, I've been practicing and my mom's eating slower. Don't you think you should give me a chance to prove I can be slow? If you don't give people a chance to prove that you've changed, how will you ever know if they have changed?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I could eat slower, and especially for the hot dog place, I would do better.
Yeah, I did it. He was on a warpath today. With me, he was pretty nice, but he was brutalizing everybody.
So everybody in some way, shape, or form is wanting to bring God into the equation and truth. And you have to bring God to work with you. That's why I started Faith at Work Fridays on Epiphany T, because faith's got to be weaved in every aspect of our life. I don't care if you're in the secular world or in ministry, we have to bring God with us every single day. Jesus has to accompany us every moment of our life. That's the only way we're going to be
Yeah, I actually like Coleman. He's always very nice to me. He was one of the first Broward judges that knew my name next to your friend Siegel. And he always calls me on Zoom right away. And usually he's like, would you like it? You just tell me. He'll set the case 6 months out if he asks. Today he was giving everybody a hard time, setting them in like March, the end of March for calendar call. Telling him he might just not continue it today if they didn't like him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was fine with me. He sent me and told me he was to have a roadmap next time. I said, no problem, sir.
Surround themselves with people who are smarter than them. That's what they do. No, that's very important, and it's really interesting too. And I think in the secular world that would relate maybe to a mentor of some sort, of professional mentor. More with Vanessa Timothy having a great conversation. She's got a great series that she's doing both on Epiphany and also on her Facebook page. We'll give you more details when we come back talking about Catholic leadership today, leading the way. She has a 40-day leadership development challenge from a Catholic perspective available for us. We'll be right back. Living with the Attitudes with Father Bjorn.
Blessed are those who are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom of God. If you're on a football team, you don't want to just run up and down the field holding the ball and never cross into the end zone and get a touchdown. We want to reach our goal, but there are a lot of obstacles, discouragement, and challenges along the way. Jesus' voice is the one calling us to say yes to him, to live the life that he is calling us to live. We have to choose one way or the other. Choose him or not. But if we choose him, we will be opposed. We're going to have people challenge what we believe or call us crazy. But Jesus doesn't just say, come follow me, or follow a beatitude. He's calling us to be like himself. He is the beatitudes. He doesn't just say, do what he says. He says, come follow me. He's with us every step of the way. Transforming our lives this way. Blessed are those who are persecuted for righteousness' sake, for theirs is the kingdom.
You're doing Marigan, correct? For Jonathan Coraliza. That was a guy you helped before. Don't forget him. I missed him Monday. The state attorney sent me a message saying they reset him till today for me. And I didn't even see the message till yesterday. I don't know why this week I was not on top of my emails and I didn't know he was set last Monday. But hopefully you'll use your charm and take care of it today.
For me, we're old friends, and we always like to say we met each other on the streets of Detroit, but we always qualify that, D, because we were reporters when we first met. People are like, what are they talking about? But yeah, God forbid drug dealers or something. Anyway, you've got this really cool series going on regarding leadership, and tell us about it, where people can find it, and why it's important for everyone, because even if we're not a president or a vice president, we're all leaders in some way, right?
Yeah, we all have a leader in us. We just have to develop it. So this is called Lead the Way, and it's a 40-day challenge on leadership development from a Catholic perspective. It is on all my social media platforms. So I'm posting it on my public Facebook page, Communications Evangelist Vanessa Garmo. I also have it on X. I have it on LinkedIn. I have it on Instagram. I have it on TikTok. So it's everywhere. You can go to epiphanycommunications.com. It's in my newsletter if you sign up for my newsletter. And I also have all my social media links there as well. So it's easy to find. And I'm posting, it's less than 3 minutes. Today, I think it was a minute. Today's challenge, day 13 is challenge today. But it's a series on how to develop your leadership style. And yes, T, whether you're a leader of your home as a stay-at-home mom, you're leading a community group, a church group, whatever it may be, or you're leading a huge Fortune 500 company, this is all about developing your leadership from a Catholic perspective. So what is the Scripture teaching us? What is the Catechism of the Catholic Church teaching us? How do we show up with a Christ-centered perspective as a leader with God by our side? And that's what I'm talking about. And one of my favorites I did was be the fly on the wall, and you gave me this idea too when we talked about undercover boss last week.
Yeah.
And it's are you observing what's happening? Because not only do you need self-awareness, you need to be aware of what's going on in your own organization. Is there a lot of infighting? Is the productivity low? Are you in the red? Are you losing money every day? Are people leaving the organization? Are you having a hard time?
So where's the nearest Chase Bank again?
It's coming up on the right-hand side.
Happening in every single department of your organization.
All right.
Talk, don't give orders out. Just watch. Be that fly on the wall and observe what's happening. Why is it happening? When is it
Oh, we also get 10% off of the Mammy Zoo gift shop.
Maybe you can get a postcard there.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, That's that they usually sell them at tourist destinations, and this is a major tourist destination.
Right? There's so many stories that just.
I'm sure my mom could get it with just enough time to spare.
So you don't have any self-awareness. Not only are you not aware of yourself, you're not even aware of what's going on in the organization. So everybody else can see the problem but the boss, and that's a huge problem. So go out there and take notes, observe what's happening, and write them down and figure out what the solutions are. This will help you make better decisions, improve problem solving, better communicate. It'll help you recall information better. It'll help you motivate your teams. Look at the scandal being in the Catholic Church. If we go back to the early 2000s, right, when the scandal first broke and they were in denial about it. Yeah, God forbid these guilty priests around these 60 years. And it wasn't until the story.
We found it.
Even then, there was so much denial. And then
We're just gonna make a quick stop, and we'll continue the drive.
When you lift up, I could just pull over to the side real quick. If I have to. There's our exit. 152, 6 miles.
6.25 miles, but yeah, that's cool. So we're heading to the zoo now. We finally got on the main highway. There was a bit of a traffic back there, but after getting through the traffic, doing a quick bank stop, we're finally on our way. Speed limit is 60 miles per hour. That's good. Does this road have tolls or no?
It's like 70. Hello? Hello? Hi. Just for a sec.
We're only 9 minutes away from the zoo, so that does help. Thank goodness.
Now I don't gotta stay in a slow lane either, so we'll get there in 8 minutes.
And there's no cops around. Ooh, an icy truck.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
we can see some of those walkthrough exhibits too, like the Amazon exhibit, the Wings of Asia.
Yeah, we gotta probably leave around 2 to get Bella.
Of course, I already know that. Let's hope that in this 2-hour tour, the zoo will mostly be covered by the golf carts, and then everything else we'll walk on foot for.
Maybe if they show us the elephants, we can ask them to round up a Korean family to make that video for you.
We're not gonna do that. I'm sure they will stop at any animal we want to if we want to take quick photos or something.
Well, if we pass the elephants, let's do it if possible.
Yeah, of course, that's easier.
We'll ask the guy, could you make believe you're a tourist family?
They're not
Let
gonna
you
do that.
Drink your drink?
They're not gonna do that, Dad. Why are you?
Maybe he will.
No, I don't need a whole bunch of people. She just wants me.
I thought you said
My mom told me
people at the table.
that was when it happened when I was a kid, but Mom just wants a picture of just me doing the waving and stuff.
Don't you remember? And didn't you ever see those pictures of somebody like 20 years ago, and then they do the same picture?
Well, we're not one of those people. We're not influencers or anything.
Okay, you're right.
Besides, I'm just trying to do what my mom is asking me to do for her.
Yeah, trying to sit there. I just thought the Korean family playing a role.
They weren't Korean.
Make it even better. Stand corrected. Is that the exit?
That's 152nd Ave Street. Yep. Is that the one we need to go to?
I think so. I think it's on that street. It's just down the road. West.
What do you think of the new zoo entrance, by the way, compared to the original one?
I didn't even know there was a new one.
No, I mean like the one that's currently there.
I haven't gone in
With
years.
all those animal cutouts. That was new since 2017. The original was like very old, like just some canvas, some rectangular signs, ticket booths. Nothing special, but this entrance is a lot better.
I like the old one.
But that one was like nothing.
Let's see what the new one looks like.
You've seen what it looks like. It's like the giant curved roof, the animal cutouts, the flamingo display.
Oh, okay.
That's been new since 2017.
I remember they had a fantastic haunted house here one year.
And yeah, that's gone now.
Yeah, it wasn't even back the next year, I don't think. That was awesome. Bella, what are you spitting out?
Nothing.
Don't spit it in the car. Put it out the window.
Okay. They were all
Bella was
terrified.
She was hiding her head in my shit.
Well, that is what kids do in haunted houses, but at the same time, maybe it was sort of karma for all the stuff she ever did to me in the world, and the world was giving her back with the scary haunted house.
You know what my favorite room in there was?
The poop room.
Why would you say that?
Because it reminded you of when I once smeared it on the wall when I was like an infant.
Didn't remind me of that because that would not bring a smile to my face.
Then I don't know what it reminds you of.
Just like poop humor. I thought that was pretty funny.
Who taught you toilet humor? Was it your father?
No, I mean, my dad was a nice guy, but he wasn't particularly funny.
You don't say.
He was a very nice man. Now, you've seen him. He baptized you.
You show me in a picture, yeah.
I wish you were older. You could have,
Met him?
yeah, like remember.
There we go, Zoo Miami. Oh, Dad, you know what you have to finish watching since it's over? Cobra Kai. Season 6 has 15 episodes to get through.
Yeah, maybe we'll watch some on our off day.
Yeah, that's a great idea. How do you feel about who's supposed to win? I mean,
So we watched 2 good films so far, huh?
yeah, but next we have Today we have to do Revenge of the Pink Panther, then Pink Panther Strikes Again, my favorite.
That's all of them?
No, I think there's one more that has Sellers, and then that's it, he dies.
But it's not the one he died there in the middle of.
No, we're watching the last one he made before he died later when they're making another one. Here's Zoo Miami.
Oh, here it is.
Haven't been here in months.
Months? When
I
did
mean
you go?
years, 2023.
Yeah.
I don't remember a
Did we
shopping
come here
complex on the other
together?
side. Yeah, we did with Bella too. It was August, and it rained a lot, remember? It rained before we got to walk in into any of the exhibits. But today there's clear skies.
It's supposed to be cool, you said. 73 right now.
Is that bad?
No, it's good.
Yeah, but this time it's better weather. The way it should have been 2 years ago. Well, we're gonna make it, Dad. We actually basically did. At 10:10 is when we need to check in. Before then, I could use some photos with all the cutouts if you can help me out with that. That will be good memory's sake.
I remember I used to take you here.
Yeah, we used to go often with Mom as well, didn't we? Go with her often too. She would take us a lot too. Remember they used to have the monorail? That shut down in 2022, I think.
It wasn't air conditioned.
I still enjoyed it as a way to get around.
It was like a sweat box.
Now, I think there was AC, just not really powerful.
No, I don't think so.
Now it's all gone.
Yeah, I remember it was too hot to use. This is some sort of army base.
There is, that is an army base?
Yeah, some sort of government thing.
Why would they have it near a zoo of all places?
I don't know.
That's just asking for
Maybe
people
it's
to,
the Coast Guard or something.
that's just asking for tourists to try to break in. Oh, there's the museum where we'll be going on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the presidential car.
Yeah, finally, right? We'll finally get
God,
to do
we
it
haven't
again.
been there since you zonked that woman.
I never meant to hit her as it was an accident.
Straight?
Yeah, I think straight. Zoo parking is straight ahead, yep. I never meant to do anything to her, Dad. You know I wouldn't do it intentionally.
No, I know. You were just, you got scared or
Yeah, I was.
startled.
I was, but now I've done Halloween Horror Nights, I didn't attack anyone.
'Cause they didn't give you a bookcase. Suitcase.
Not to mention there's police all over the place, and I saw a guy get arrested for trying to use a vape inside one of the places.
Really?
And he set off an alarm and the house had to be reset. It inconvenienced me as well, so here's an idea. Don't smoke if there says no smoking.
Correct.
They think, I paid to be here, so the rules don't apply to me. That's not how it works, buddy. You might pay an arm and a leg, but the rules still apply, last time I heard. If you don't want the rules to apply to you, maybe become a VIP or become the CEO. Right? Or you can win the presidency and get immunity that way. And yep, that's what I don't get. The entitlement of some tourists. I get you paid a lot, but don't rules exist for a reason? I mean, what do they think is going to happen? Oh, we'll create an exception for you. You are a queen. Nope.
Where is the entrance? Right here?
Right around here. Yep, he's got Lexus Park up front. We made it.
I think this is handicapped.
Oh. But here's some regular spots.
Are they? Yep.
Yep. Perfect. We did it. Good timing, Dad. We made it.
9:59.
Actually, 10 according to my phone. But just in time, 10 minutes before we have to check in. Or we can always check in as early as possible. And I got my book bag, which I know is appropriate for the zoo. A little windy. We can work with the wind, no problem. Let me help you. I'll let you know if it's still 10 on my phone. Yeah, still is.
10:01, so I'm not late.
Yeah, 10:01. Perfect. We did it. Well,
the watches just like Clouseau did last night, remember?
yeah. If only they had a cell phone back in the day, right?
Remember how they were trying to sync up the watch?
Yep, but aren't cell phones better to do that these days?
Different car. Hopefully you walk back into the car.
Sorry.
It's okay if you would have got.
Good morning.
Did you purchase your tickets online?
Well, yeah, we pre-booked the VIP tour. We're here to check in.
Okay, it'll be right, it'll most likely be on this building on your right, the gray roof you see there.
Yep.
But what I would do is you go to the turnstiles and they'll direct you to the right.
Oh, perfect. And where's the nearest restroom? I kind of need to go to the restroom.
Okay, around this corner, you'll see yellow and orange pillars, and that's where the restrooms are.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Dad, we were directed. I need to go to the restroom first. There's one around the corner, but when it's time, we need to go over to the turnstile. And they're going to direct us to, I think, that building where the administration is. Got it.
After here, it's going to get checked.
To everyone watching, happy St. Patrick's Day. Well, Dad, I'm done. Let's head in. They're playing Jurassic Park music. Did you hear that? That's kind of copyright issues. Sue them. Should we get the photos on the way out then, since we have to get in? Yeah, I guess the animal cutout ones are not necessary until we get out. No problem. It's cool we get the VIP tour, right? Hi, we have VIP tour.
Awesome, I'll definitely take them.
So where do we go to check in for the tour?
I'll tell you right now. Okay, so these are your 2 tickets.
Thank you.
Alrighty guys. So pretty much, let me separate these. This is going to be your lunch ticket to eat later, and this is going to be your feeding ticket for one of the giraffes or the parrots. You guys have to check in inside that building right here. So once you guys enter, through that door.
Okay,
Thank you.
Have a good day.
So this is this main zoo complex. That's an Allosaurus. There's some dinosaur statues apparently here through September. And that's a map of the zoo. Yeah, this is where we go check in. This is administration. It's also security, first aid, and lost and found, and that's an ATM over there. Hadn't been in here before. Hi. We're here for the VIP tour check-in.
Perfect. So did you already get your vouchers when you...
Yep, we got them at the gate.
Good to go. Okay. So this is where you'll meet your tour guide. They'll be here in about 15 to 20 minutes. Feel free to wait around with us if you'd like, or you can walk around for a bit and come back.
All right, well, we can do that. Do we need to keep these with us?
It's entirely your choice. You're pretty much checked in, so I don't think you need them, but let's just hold on to them until your tour guide arrives at least.
All right, let me just fold them up. Well, Dad, I could use some pictures of that area outside, and especially with some of the...
Walk around for 10 minutes, right? 10 minutes is fine?
Yep, this should be fine. Just make sure to be back before 10:30.
All right, I think it's before 10:25 because... Okay.
Oh, this is exiting?
That's exiting the parking lot. This is inside.
Thanks.
All right, so that'll be cool. We can knock out the Everglades exhibit right away. Well, I gotta photograph this bird. That's cool. Hang on. Okay, that looks really cool. So we're gonna head out now.
She allows it?
Well, I go to the Disney parks and she allows it. Well, I shouldn't have to conform to other people's rules just because I'm on vacation.
One free photo today.
No, thank you. It's just that when I'm on vacation, I want to capture the memories, you know? And the zoo is a great place. No, I didn't want one of those photos.
Why?
I just prefer to... We have phones for a reason. Everglades is actually that way.
Morning, guys. Welcome to the zoo. Did you guys already take a free photo today?
No, thank you. Oh, take a look at those animals you can also drive around to rent. Isn't that crazy? But who wanted to do that, right? They look kind of silly. I also did get the flamingo exhibit. I took a picture of that. On the way out, we'll get some photos of me in those cutout displays. That's the bike rentals over there. Face painting is what guests can do sometimes. And over there is Mission Everglades. That's where we're heading next. Here is our first major exhibit. This is the way. It's some indoors, some outdoors. It's okay. That's the good part, right? And look, they have some dinosaurs on display through through September. Well, I think that's not a guest building where you can walk into. I gotta photograph this sign. looks like the boat ride is closed for maintenance. Hey Dad, the boat ride they have here is closed for maintenance. That's like the real small boat ride, like similar to Splash Mountain stuff, only with no effects, but it's closed for maintenance. This is where it starts. Everglades exhibit, yep. That's a mangrove forest sign. And let's see if we can see some animals if they're out. Here there's supposed to be a gopher tortoise and a burrowing owl. See anything in there? There's supposed to be a burrowing owl and a tortoise.
Who?
There's supposed to be a burrowing owl and a tortoise.
Maybe the owl's standing on the bush.
Yeah, let's check through this glass window here.
See him?
There is one over there.
Where?
See that little thing near the rock?
Yeah. Right by the hole.
That's the burrowing owl.
That's cute. Take a picture for Belle.
I gotta get a picture too. It's so cute. That's a burrowing owl. Really adorable, folks. Really adorable. I rarely see animals like that.
What are we supposed to do?
Oh, it's an owl over there.
Oh, so cute. So little.
Just so you should get off. You should not be pushing us. You didn't get tired. That's enough.
Here's some more pictures of animals we're gonna be seeing during the day.
Let's keep pressing this again. Go there. You guys find it? It wants to go in the hole.
Ooh, over here is some spoonbill birds. Spoonbills. Because they're birds, their beaks look like a spoon.
In a cartoon, they'd have an actual spoon.
Yeah. Oh look, there's some over here. That's cool, and there's some over there too. And that's a regular crane bird.
No, I'll text you Belle this morning.
Oh look, I think that's either a crocodile or an alligator. And you know what this exhibit also has? The bald eagle. You like that one, don't you? There's the alligator and that's the bird. Oh, it's further up in the exhibit area. We have a bit of walking to do before we get to that point. Yep, it turns out this is the American crocodile exhibit. That's what it is. I gotta photograph one of those big birds. I remember we came here in 2023 and there was some rain, remember? Because we went in August. But now we're back and it's better weather. Yep, so far we've seen some of these amazing creatures. Oh, I remember these mold machines, Dad. You remember those? I have one from the previous trip. There's nothing in there. Okay, let's look for the sea otters. Where are they? There's one.
Look, he's not in the tunnel today. He's going in the tunnel. He's nowhere near it today, Bubba. He's not getting sun.
Okay, that's cute.
The water's too cold.
Well, I just got the sea otter video and everything.
No?
And there's another view of the crocodile.
Okay, go in the tunnel.
Okay, I think the bald eagle is. Huh? Yep. I think, yeah, he says we'll be able to get through this within the time. What? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm not walking like this. I'm fine. Must be this wind. That's a Florida panther. I gotta photograph that. Thanks for warning me. Okay. Okay, got the Florida panther.
Oh, he's back there. Go, stand up. Here he is. There he is. Look forward. Look forward. See him now? No way. Can't get out then. Do you see it, buddy? Yeah. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh,
Where
my
is
goodness.
it? Okay, that's cute. That's a bear.
Wow, Lado. American black bear.
Mm-hmm.
That is super cool.
That's awesome.
Look at this one. Look.
Hey, Dad, I'm right here. Go around and follow me. Well, Dad, we have less than 7 minutes to get through the rest of this before 10:30. I think we'll be able to make it. The bald eagle is just right up ahead. Then we'll find the exit to this facility. Okay. Because that tour thing leaves with or without us. Ooh, I wonder what's in here. Ooh, the rope bridge. I gotta try the rope bridge. I gotta try this. Okay, so now I'm gonna try the rope bridge. Ooh, this is very adventurous. Disney would never do something like this. I don't think they could in fear of a lawsuit. Bald eagle. Symbol of America. Now I'm looking for a bobcat and the raccoon. Bald eagle's in there. Yep, the raccoon wasn't in there anyways. And see this river right here, it's closed for maintenance, so that sucks. At least we did Florida Mission Everglades. We got that already done, isn't that great? We made it, yep. Here's a mural to take a picture of. Well, that was interesting, right, Dad? I enjoyed that. We made it. I'm gonna start off here.
Sit any one of these things?
Yep, you can sit anywhere.
I'm sitting on the back here.
We have this VIP right here, so everyone in the Zoom knows you guys are special.
Thank you. Oh, Daddy. Oh, Dad, I was gonna make sure that you had those. Thank you. We're VIP. This is exciting. We got lanyards, we got tickets. It's incredible. Oh, don't forget that we're doing the giraffe feeding today with the free animal voucher. Sure is, yep.
What the hell?
Maybe, no, you probably walked by it. Oh, okay, wait, so I see dinosaurs with the same dresses. Okay, I see. I'm pretty sure there was nothing back there. Okay.
But it'll be so much fun if we just ride a bike. We do it. Okay, so where should we go?
You guys come to the middle. This is somewhat cool today.
Oh yeah, a lot of wind.
I used to come when you were smaller and it was boiling.
Oh yeah, summer is really bad. Over here we have our Sumatra tiger standing up right here.
I see it.
There's two of them right there. The other one's behind the tree. This is a mom and a daughter. The mom's about 12 to 13, and the daughter's about 2 years old. So this is the Sumatran tiger, one of the smaller species of tiger. They come from the Sumatran Islands, where they love to swim from island to island.
I'm hungry. I don't know.
I see him, Dad, and I'm filming.
I remember coming and we wouldn't see him sometimes, right?
Yeah, I remember. They just refuse to come out at times.
Yeah, I do. He used to live here, but now he lives with his mom and
Yeah, back in the day, we had a white Bengal tiger. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I remember the white tiger too?
Unfortunately, no.
You know?
I would have remembered something like that. Where is it?
You're 27, you've been coming like 20 years.
Yeah, you're close to the same age I am, so. There was back in the day when I was a kid.
I remember when he passed away.
You guys picked a pretty good tour because the zoo is about more than 6 miles of walking. So you're going to be safe from that. We do have a lot of more dinosaur exhibits today. We have the large T-Rex and Triceratops. If you look at the little ones, even the little ones are moving.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
We got like a bag of dinosaur teeth on the way out.
Yeah. And over there, I'm sure you guys remember, we used to have our white teeth gibbons here on the side.
What happened to them?
Well, we still have them, but they're in the back. It's because they updated the regulations, and so that we have to build a whole new exhibit.
Oh. And I see that the monorail station has finally been dismantled.
Yep, it's completely gone.
I don't remember that happening yesterday.
What, the monorail?
Yeah, he thinks they did.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Told you.
Yeah,
maybe it's a
Ooh, I gotta photograph that zoo map.
Oh, which feeding did you guys want to do?
The giraffe.
The giraffe? Now over here we have our giant land tortoise, also known as the Galapagos tortoise. These guys can get over 500 pounds and they can live more than 200 years. Let's see, is that our biggest one in the water right there? That does look like it's Goliath. So Goliath is our oldest and biggest giant land tortoise. It's actually 138 years old.
How old do they live till?
Up to 200.
And what happens when an animal dies? Like, what do they do with it? Like, do they transfer it out?
We'll save the shell. We'll use the shell for museums or teaching purposes. The meat could be used for some of our other animals, like the lions, the tigers. Not the tortoise meat, but other animals. If the antelope or gazelle died, we can use their meat for the lions or tigers because they would eat that anyway.
Do they ever give anything like proper burials though?
I guess that is a proper burial in the jungle.
I believe most of it goes to museums. I'm not sure if it's buried.
Oh.
Yep, if that's the right one, it's actually looking pretty small now. Might not be that one. But there is one in here that's 138. She's, I think, in her 20s. And then all the other girls are in their 70s at least. And then the boy is 138. At least from the history we have on him, he could be old. Yep. This is a good look right here, actually.
I was born in the 1800s. Right?
Yep, yeah. Yeah, 138.
24 would be 100.
Oh, anteater. I think that's an anteater.
Saw a lot of presidents. Yep, these are hogs.
I've never heard of that animal. Let me just zoom in. Oh, can't see from right. Okay.
They're called warty pigs because they have warts all over their faces. But it's really good for them because since they like to fight a lot, the warts will protect them.
Okay.
And then notice how there's no grass here. That's because hogs love digging up the grass, eating all the roots and the bugs that they find. If you look at the fence back there, you'll actually see a trench that they dug out to eat the roots from the trees on the other side. So we actually have to make sure for all these habitats with hogs that there's a cement floor so they can't dig their way out.
How do most of these animals get prepared for a hurricane?
We have hurricane protected buildings back here for almost every one of our animals. Since we live in Florida, we're pretty used to hurricanes.
I was here for an engine.
Yep. Yeah, engine completely destroyed it.
Yeah,
that was.
But I was like.
How long did it take before the zoo reopened after Andrew?
At least a couple of years. So here's the warthog. I see one of them right down here. You're not going to be able to see them from the dock or exam.
Where are the warthogs?
right there sleeping at the corner.
Can I quickly get off and take a photo?
Right there.
Did the movie The Lion King portray them accurately?
Yeah, they eat bugs.
So that is accurate.
Yep.
But would they be able to outrun hyenas in real life?
They would be able to protect themselves from maybe 1 or 2 hyenas, but not from 30 or 40.
All right.
Over here we have the red river hog. Super easy how he got that name. He's a hog. He likes rivers and he's red.
Ooh, I need to get a picture. Got the photo.
No, don't worry about the refund. How can...
Oh, there it is. It's right there in the super far corner.
But it doesn't have a bench for it right now.
Papa, is the Oasis this way?
Yeah.
Just go straight?
Yep, just go straight.
Alright, man, thanks.
Don't make the left.
Okay.
Don't make a left.
Don't make a left.
Okay, you remember which judge it was?
Red River.
Oh, jump down.
Okay. Yeah, I can. I'll wait for it. That's all right.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Sounds good.
Don't walk out of those shoes. These shoes are like 5 sizes too big, bro. Yeah, bro.
High school memories make fun of me.
Is this golf cart able to go through the Amazon exhibit, or it's not able to?
It can only go through Africa, and Asia. Those are 2 biggest exhibits.
Boy, it's beautiful weather.
Sure is. Oh, sir, are the paddle boats operating today?
I believe they're only operating on weekends, but since today's a holiday, maybe it is working right now.
Oh yeah, it's also St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, school, that's a high school.
No, I don't think they are.
Oh. So they only operate on weekends?
Yep.
That stinks. Well, Dad, looks like I won't be able to do that. I'll figure out something else I want to do then. What other things do they have here, sir? Well, it's one of them.
Yeah, this is one of the food places. This isn't the biggest one, though.
Yeah, we're going to Oasis Grill for lunch after this tour.
I always recommend Nourish 305, which is by the exit.
Yeah, I saw that one.
It has,
New one?
It has really good pizza and sandwiches.
Okay, maybe we could try out one. I don't know if our coupon will work.
Yeah, it'll work there.
Well, I was looking forward to the Oasis Grill because I was looking forward to a burger.
Yeah, well, let's see.
Well, if you want a burger, I would suggest Miami Burger in our Asia circle. They have the best burgers for sure.
If we wanted to get like separate places for each of us, is that possible?
What happened?
So if we wanted to use like one ticket for one place and another ticket for the other, is that allowed?
Yeah. Yeah, you can totally.
All right, thank you.
I thought it was going to be sweating. Should have brought a hat.
So Nourish 305 isn't just about like salads and stuff, because that was the original concept.
It has good pizza and good sandwiches. So over here we used to have our Mexican spider monkeys. They are behind the scenes now, so we'll keep on going.
Oh, new regulations too?
Yep.
Oh.
Crack down on the monkeys.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
The zoo was made in the 80s. Our regulations and our exhibits were built for those. And then these new regulations are kind of switching everything.
Oh, is the Asian River exhibit part of the tour?
That exhibit has actually been closed for like a year.
Oh, is it ever going to reopen?
I haven't heard anything about it, and I haven't seen any work being done there. So I don't think so.
Oh, because that was one of my favorites.
Yeah, it was one of my favorites.
How long have you been here?
I've been here for about 2 years.
Oh, okay.
But I've lived here in Miami my whole life, so I grew up with it. Over here to my left is the guanaco. This is the relative of the llama or alpaca. They can spit at you accurately from over 9 feet away. They got 3 different spits they can hit you with: mouth, throat, and then the stomach acid one. That's the one you really don't want to hit you.
Can you get him to spit for a demo?
Nope. Her name is Smiles. Super ironic because of the spitting.
Jeez.
And they're pretty aggressive. These guys can be found in the Chaco region of Argentina. Very cool animal.
Just noticed we were here.
Is there a fence behind the end of this enclosure over there where the road is? Because
No.
because those trees, I think that they could walk out and get out that way.
Yeah, there's a moat. The moat goes around the entire area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a moat, but there is.
That's what keeps them in there, huh?
Yep.
Has an animal ever escaped within the zoo and its history?
Yes.
And what would happen in that case if it escapes in a crowded area?
It depends what animal.
All right.
Do they ever fall into the moat?
A lot of the animals go into the moat by themselves because they like it there.
They just don't climb out on the other side?
We do have ramps for them just in case they ever go down and they want to. But most of them can just climb or jump up and down the moat. Now over here on our left is one of our 3 man-made lakes here. Each were dug out for their limestone fill to create revenue for the park before it opened in the 80s. After about 25 to 30 feet, we hit a rock called cap rock, which you need explosives to break through. We didn't use explosives because we already had animals. And the lakes ended up filling themselves with underground water. Also, we're about 750 acres here at the zoo. About 350 acres is the zoo itself. And then 400 acres is that forest that we protect. There's over 30 different endangered animals in that forest alone.
Are we able to walk through the forest?
No, you need special permission to walk through the forest. I don't even have that permission.
So, like,
if you look back there, you can actually see one of our Florida bonneted bat boxes.
Oh, I see that. Yep. That is a bat box. Impressive.
What is that?
You might be behind.
When did the bats come out?
Oh, that's where the bats are?
Yeah, there's some bats in there. We actually just discovered some bats that were in the Everglades were flying over 30 miles to come and nest here. Yeah, and they wanted to tear this forest down for a water park recently. Thank God we protected that.
Isn't there any other place they can add a water park in the zoo?
In the zoo, no. They wanted to add a very big water park. That it would have taken up some of this water.
So that's a whole forest over there.
Yep.
Those animals, they get fed too and stuff?
Not really. They're able to survive on their own. Florida bonneted bat, Miami tiger beetle, and the gopher tortoise, as well as bobcats can be found in there. Now over here is our black rhino exhibit. I think I just saw it behind it.
There it is. I see one moving over there. Come on out. I want to photograph you. Come on.
Where'd you see it?
Behind the rocks over there.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. I gotta photograph it. I gotta.
So that looks like Cersei. Since she's out here, I believe Eddie should be out here too. Eddie's a lot bigger. He's probably behind something.
Are these animals friendly to the caretakers?
Yes.
Yeah. They have the capability to
okay enough.
recognize people and stuff?
Yes, most of these animals are protected contact, especially these guys. So that basically means like no matter what, the keepers have no contact with them. There's always something in between. They can be friendly, but they're so big they might hurt the keeper by accident. So you gotta be careful.
Yeah, that's something similar to shown in Jurassic Park.
Yep.
Yes, Owen trained the raptors, but he never let his guard down. They'll still attack him, even if they're trained, so you can't really fully train them.
Exactly. No, these guys do have 2 horns. They're called the black rhino because when they were discovered, there was mud all over them and they looked black. But in fact, it rained later and then the scientists were like, oh, they're gray, actually. But he's orange now because he likes to roll around in the clay that we provide him. We give him clay just because it's a lot cleaner than mud. Less bacteria and germs.
How old are these?
I'm not sure about these guys. They can live up to around 30. Their exact age, I'm not sure. We have over 3,000 animals in the zoo. I don't know everyone's name or everyone's age.
There's 2 of them here?
There should be. Usually when she's out, it means Eddie's out too. Let's see if I pull up if I can find Eddie. He's usually asleep back here.
It's very windy today.
No, I don't see them. What I have seen these rhinos do is sometimes they'll mow the lawn behind the fence back there, and they'll do bluff charges at the guy mowing the lawn, which is super scary.
Yeah, you could probably go through the fence.
Yeah, I think probably could.
Is that metal fence back there electrified?
Yes.
Okay. So parts of Jurassic Park is sort of true, always have an electric fence.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Dad, this is very interesting how much we're learning. And we've covered a decent amount already, with many more to go.
Over here on my left is the greater kudu.
Ugh, yeah, they have them at
Largest of the African, well, the second largest of the African antelope. These guys get over about 1,200 pounds. Boys have really long, open, spiraled horns right here in the picture. Perfect for getting the girl, not awesome for protecting themselves. There's actually a rule that you can only have 1 male at a time because males like to fight and then their horns get tangled and then you gotta break them. And those horns do not grow back. The animal all the way in the corner back there is the Adler gazelle. I'll pull up. That is the tallest of the gazelle species.
And they get along sharing an exhibit?
Yep. Most antelopes and gazelles get along. They don't really attack each other. They just eat from the ground. They don't have anything to worry about. Yep. Back there, I believe that was a lowland Nyala. We have about 3 different antelope and gazelles in here.
Oh, wow.
I believe these are all female. We have males on a different habitat.
And is there a place for them to go in, or are they always outside?
Yeah, there's always, all of our animals have hurricane protected outings. Now over here, it looks like they're doing some work on the African elephant exhibit.
Oh, and this is the elephants that's by the Penn Zoo, right?
Yeah.
Perfect.
No. This is the African elephant one. So back there, you can actually see one of them all the way in the back. Yep, yeah. They throw
with the
the clay, yep. That's their sunscreen. It acts as a bug repellent.
So right now he's in a cage, so he can't get these people working inside.
He's in his own section back there. He's able to walk, but he's not able to come up to this section. There's a moat in between.
Oh.
Because they're doing work up here right now. Later on, they might be out here later. We'll come back for them.
Alright, so it's the Asian elephant exhibit that I need a photo of.
Yeah.
That's where I'll have to go.
Yep, this is the African elephant one. African elephant, just one ear weighs 155 pounds.
Excuse me, that sign for Carol Cotton, what is that about?
What sign?
The sign over there for Carol Cotton Balloons Rest in Place. What is that? Was that like a person that died?
It's someone that donated money to get this resting place. We have a lot of donors here for the zoo.
That's awesome. The golden elephant.
And up ahead we have our giraffe.
Well, we couldn't have got a better weather for
I wanted to ask, sir, are the gorillas on display currently, or are they off too?
They should be on display, but sometimes they're sleeping behind a bush, and so it's hard to see them.
Look at all the giraffes.
Well, first I gotta photograph the Okanti. That's the Okapi. I'm photographing that first.
Yep, that is the Okapi. So giraffes can get up to 20 feet tall, and when they're born at 6 feet tall. I'm 5'11", so I've never been taller than a giraffe.
I'm not even close.
Yeah.
I'm 5'7".
So this is where we're gonna do the giraffe feeding?
Yep, it's gonna be right up there. They open in about 4 minutes. Giraffes also have an 18-inch long tongue. It's prehensile, which means they have full control over that tongue. Their tongue is also purple since they're always eating. They don't want their tongue to get sunburned.
I swear, good thing we came in March, Dad, right?
Yeah, thank goodness it wasn't.
And then over here we have the Okapi. This is one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. They kind of look like they're related to zebras, but trust me, they're related to giraffes. They still have that 18-inch long tongue, and the males will have the awesome cones on their head. These guys live in dense forests. We believe there's maybe less than 1,000 of these guys out there. So we have started a breeding program for these guys. We used to have one, his name was Zeke. He used to use his really long tongue to go inside his ear and eat his own earwax. Yeah. This is a brand new breeding pair we just put together. I believe the female's pregnant. I believe the female, that's the female in the back. Yeah, I think that's the female in the back. Her stomach looks pretty big. They have a long pregnancy of about 15 months. So it's pretty long.
Have they had any babies yet?
Here, no.
It looks like they're about to open. Should we get in line?
You guys have the gold package anyway, so you guys get to skip the line anyway.
Oh, perfect. That's even better. I didn't know you could skip lines. It's like a fast pass.
Yep.
Well, Dad, do you have the tickets?
There's a feeding ticket.
I'm going to photograph it.
There's two. Want to use them later on?
Well, no. Dad, don't. Do you want to feed or anything?
No, I'm okay.
Well, okay. I guess I could always do it again later with the other one. Is that allowed?
For the parrot feeding, yeah.
So I have to use like one different one each time. I can't go do the same one twice, right?
You can do the same one twice.
Okay.
If you give them both tickets, they'll give you more food.
Can I do that?
Give them,
That's even better. Thanks.
I was worried that these people were here for the scavenger hunt, but they're just...
So I'm gonna do the giraffe feeding now. Here I go. So that's the giraffe feeding station. I'm using both tickets, so here I go.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, Bert told me about it. You have a domestic violence case?
So where do they give me the food for it?
So they're gonna give you the food right up here.
Morning.
How are y'all doing today?
Good.
Alrighty. So we got 2 feeding tickets. Alright.
So just a couple of rules, guys. Don't pet the giraffes. Don't break up the little leaves into smaller pieces. And once you're done feeding them, step back behind the yellow line.
All right, got it.
Hi, Bart.
Hello.
Read, Bart.
Here. It's going to be 4 for each ticket.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is you calling those.
Oh, be careful to put them there because they'll grab them all.
Oh.
I'll hold them for you.
Thanks.
No problem.
Just wanted to capture it on video. Let's
grab
do
one
this.
and just hold it up.
Hey.
This one will come to you. There you go.
Okay. I've done this before at the Dallas Zoo. Let's see how it is in the Miami Zoo.
There you go. Nice.
Aw, so cute. They like it. Whoa. What's causing the high winds today?
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a storm's coming in.
Oh, but there's no rain forecast. I checked earlier.
It looks like it might rain.
Hopefully it'll be after we leave today.
Yeah.
It's not like doesn't have legal force.
Thank you for helping me out. Hey. Enjoy. They love it.
Oh, yeah.
Feeding the same one, though. Will any more be coming over today?
Let's see if we can get another one.
Okay, just want some variety. Oh, what's that over there? There's like a lizard. Okay, back to him.
There you go.
Here, little guy. Enjoy. And the last one.
It looks like this one's coming up.
Perfect. I'll get some variety.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Hold it up, hold it up, hold it up. There you go, there you go.
He's the tallest, I think, right?
Yep. There you go.
Can you go let the man stay?
And you're good.
Thanks.
No problem.
That was very interesting, Dad. I got to feed them both. Got to use both tickets. Incredible. That was so much fun.
And I told you, I was like, oh, I like it. It's like a flag.
Look, guys, animals! Animals! I think it's a monkey!
Say, where's the nearest restroom? I need to go to one.
Let's see. It would be back that way. We'll turn around.
Oh, I don't need to, no need to turn around. It's not that serious. The next one and forward in the tour will be better. Thank you.
Feeling better?
Yeah.
Good.
Why is this golf cart taller with its roof?
Mascot. We have a mascot with a really big head. That's a giraffe.
Oh, guess he's nearby then.
Yep.
How do you say your last name?
We have one, we have 2, 3, 4.
All right, buddy. But when you do send me the text, make sure you send me your first and last name, correct spelling, date of birth, and also send me your the girlfriend, the alleged victim, her first and last name, and a number if possible, so I can contact her. Yeah, perfect. And send me an email for you so I can send you copies of it. All right, buddy.
Go, go, go!
Well, Dad, that was interesting. I got to feed both giraffes today.
You like it?
Yeah, I liked it. This makes the day even better.
Yeah, it was nice.
Most people don't only get to feed only one, but I got to do it twice. And more animals, I see. Good.
Then over here on my right is the eastern mountain bongo. These are the largest forest antelope in the world. You can actually tell the difference between girls and boys just by their horns. Girls' horns cross, while boys' horns don't touch.
Nice.
And then on my left we have our Grevy zebra. His name is Andy. Zebras have a kick so strong they can crush a lion's skull.
So they would win in a fight against a lion?
It may be. If the lion catches them by surprise, probably not. But if they know the lion's behind them, they can get a really good kick in, they can win. Now their camouflage is really good for when they're in a giant herd, because then a lion can't pick out anything they do.
Oh, that's crazy.
Now there's a reason why we ride horses and not zebras. Horses are way easier to tame, zebras are not. If you tame the leader of a herd of horses, the whole herd will follow along. If you tame the leader of a zebra, their herd will not follow. You have to tame every single one.
All right. How long does it take just to tame one?
A zebra, I don't even think you can tame it 100% because they're just very aggressive. That's why it's not worth it. It's better to go with horses.
Ah, okay.
And then these guys on the right, they can be found in the dense forest of Kenya. We believe there's less than 250 of these guys, so we have started a breeding program for them.
250 only?
Yep.
Not the whole world?
Yep.
How do they get those numbers? I always am curious about that.
A lot of scouts, a lot of, they'll look into like how much of the forest has disappeared, how much is still around. It's basically a guesstimate.
Right.
Oh, Dad, look, one of those molding machines. Remember the molding machines? Yeah, I would like to get one of the next available one if the animal looks any good.
Okay. Here on my left, we have the giant eland. This is the largest African antelope in the world.
Are these petriary consumers? Territory. Why is territory? These are giraffes.
They graze, if that's the answer.
No, they don't. They're not. They graze, but they're not. How do they? Thank you.
No problem.
We're doing projects for science.
Oh, okay.
What is that? It's a giraffe.
Yo, it's close. So these are the giant eland. They get over 2,000 pounds, and even though they're so heavy, they can jump 9 feet. Now this is one of the animals that used to escape a lot. That's why we had to add bamboo on this side right here, because they just kept clearing this jump.
And whenever they did escape, how do you get them to go back?
Very easy with food. These guys are super nice too.
So you don't need to tranquilize them or anything?
Yeah, most of our animals are very food oriented. They'll do anything for food. Kind of like me. If you offer me sushi, I'm in.
Then, in 2016, remember the Harambe gorilla disaster?
Yes.
Like,
Harambe.
why not just bribe the gorilla with food to get them to release the child?
Yes, but then if something happens to the child, the zoo's super liable, so they were just take them down.
But isn't it the parents' fault? She shouldn't have been keeping an eye on her kid.
I agree. I believe it is the parents' fault, but because of that, the Harambe was actually one of our gorillas that we sent to that zoo.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That was the one who got caught a kid or something? Kid fell out?
Yep.
So when Harambe died, did anything here at the zoo happen to celebrate or mourn his death, or?
I'm not sure. I wasn't working here yet.
All right. Interesting,
It was
Dad.
very sad from all the videos I saw. It didn't look like Harambe was trying to hurt the kid.
But
he's just kind of like pulling him around, like, "Hey, look, you guys lost this."
Yeah, but humans don't know that, and he's not like he could talk to them and say, "Oh, by the way, here's your kid."
Yeah. No, I agree.
I mean, in the moment, they had to think of the kid's safety.
Yeah, they didn't tranquilize
Yeah, that's my thinking too. That I would have, but you don't know if that he gets hit with that. He gets aggressive right after. Because
Yeah.
the prank isn't effective immediately. It would take a little time.
Oh.
But I would have tried to bribe some food, maybe with some sleeping pills in the food or something.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah. But these guys can jump over 9 feet running and 6 feet at a standstill. We have a lot of babies here today. Let's see, where's the dad at? He's super easy to point out. Nope, I don't see him. The dad's super easy to point out because he only has one horn. We'll keep going.
That's cool, those animals you can drive around.
Yeah.
What's their top speed?
About 30.
Alright, impressive.
A little less than 30 because they're so big. Oh, look, over here you wanted to see the gorilla.
Yep, perfect.
Right there.
Gotta get off for a photo. Not see from behind this bush.
And then there's another one right in there. I think he's sitting up right there.
Yeah, I'll try to go see that. It's incredible.
Oh no, they're
That's rude. He's having his back turned from me. Hey, face forward, buddy. Guess screaming at him isn't going to work.
Oh. These are not.
This truly is a great tour.
So these guys can get over 500 pounds. Girls are usually less than 200. But they're so strong, they can lift up to 4,000 pounds.
That's healthy for a gorilla, right?
Yep.
Because in the movie Zookeeper, it showed that the character of Bernie the gorilla was able to flip over a car or something.
Yep, they're so strong.
So that was accurate to real life.
Yep.
Oh, actually, when will you do
So this one right here is actually the least dominant one, and then the one over there is the dominant one.
It's actually a miracle there hasn't been a similar tragedy with Harambe over here.
Yeah. I mean, we do have the moat system. If someone fell down here, the gorillas aren't likely to go down there.
Yeah, I just can't believe what happened. I really hope there's some memorial to Harambe since we sent him over from here to there.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Thanks for showing me up close. That looks incredible.
He's ready to take it. He wanted to do it the day of the sound of the calendar. I told him we had to wait. Now I got to call him back and put him on hold for another moment. I'd like to get a week old, but one cat.
Here's the lowland Nyala. This is a perfect example of dimorphism, which means genders look completely different. Females are like bam, kind of like that, but then when they grow up,
I'm not going to die.
they'll turn into this picture right there.
I'm not sure. Well, I forgot. I don't want to guess offhand. I can find out. Yeah, that'll shut him up for the extra time. And I'll find out what he's doing. Okay, you're gonna be in. You're not leaving like today tomorrow, right? Okay. Okay. So I'll reach out to him tonight and I'll send you an email today tomorrow. And then let me know if you're okay with it. What's your opinion? I'll send you
We hope that you're enjoying your visit to Zoo Miami. Please remember that it is illegal to go in on their
Yeah, perfect. We don't waste that time. Yeah, that was great. Okay. Excellent. Thank you so much. Okay. Talk to you soon.
Then over here we have our pygmy hippo.
Where is he?
Right there.
I gotta get off.
Down. Yep. So pygmy hippos get over 600 pounds, unlike the Nile hippo that gets over 6,000 pounds. We have a mom and a son.
That's the son?
So, I can only tell by the color.
Oh, there's the other.
Yep, here comes the other one. Right now. The sun is going to be smaller, so that's the one. Yeah, the mom has a blonde hair on it. Yep. What's cool about these guys is they don't sweat like me or you. We sweat water, they sweat mucus. Their sweat is called blood sweat because of the pink glow it has in the sun, and it acts as an antiseptic. Their front teeth are also made of ivory, so they are being hunted for ivory. Yep. The front teeth are also self-sharpening, so every time they open and close their mouth, their teeth get sharper. Just touching the tooth will cut, and it's not. Yep. These guys are pretty hard to find though. Yeah, off the ivory, so they like rivers.
And is this pool usually full of water?
Yeah.
Why isn't this pool full of water?
They're filling it up now.
Looks like it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, it will. Yeah, well, for all the animals that have pools, our zookeepers have to do so much work because they have to clean out the pool like 4 times a day.
Oh.
I don't think we've ever saw one be.
And I thought they sent like divers down there with tanks to clean it up.
Yeah, I thought they were just always full of water. I don't know. A lot of maintenance.
Now the boy was actually born with a cleft palate as well, so the food goes into his nostrils, and then he likes to send it out at people.
He was born here?
Yes. Yeah, and we're not going to send him anywhere to breed because of that cleft palate. He's not a good breeding species.
So the mom came here pregnant, or there's another?
No, we had a male here, and then we sent the male somewhere else to breed with someone else.
Oh, do you get them back after a while? Or?
No, we don't really like own animals. We will exchange animals. Yeah. His what zoos are looking to do is make the best gene pool for the animal.
Sorry, they're on the tour.
Yep.
Why are they separated?
Because after about 4 to 5 years, they will fight, even though that's a mom and a son.
Oh.
Even the mom and the son will fight.
Yep. A lot of these animals, it's usually around 4 to 5 years. Give me your space, you're grown up, go.
Oh, sir, since we're in this area, can I use the restroom before we continue?
Right up here. There you go.
Thank you. Okay, I'm all better.
We get a lot of attendance. Anyway.
Yeah, we get a lot of schools. Yep.
Parents bring their young kids. That's what I used to do every weekend. The kids who aren't in school probably come during the week. But at least they're not starving for our people.
We're a non-profit anyway, so the thing is, no people paying, we would still be running.
Oh, hey Dad, can I get one of those animals? Yeah, can I get one of them?
Oh, back up.
I think I'm gonna go for which one's the blue one?
Looks like hear no evil, see no evil.
Huh?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
What?
All I have is 20.
Oh, does the machine take credit cards? Yeah, I think they take cards.
I think they do, yeah.
Perfect.
I think they recently added the credit card.
I'm gonna go for this one. I'm gonna go for the. Oh, for me? Thanks. So I'm gonna go for this little guy here.
Yep.
Where does it insert? Down here?
It might be shit. Let me see. Yep.
It's working. See how it comes out.
Oh, it came out really good. Let it show for a second, it's gonna be really hot.
Are the hip open here?
They're right around.
Right in here? Okay, thank you so much. Come on, guys.
Guys!
What's there?
That's so cute. Okay, it's a little cooler now.
Awesome.
Looks incredible.
Yeah, it looks good.
Ethan, he did a giant one. It had like one of the other schools.
That looks incredible. Thanks, Dad. Yeah. No, it's warm now.
Yeah, it used to come out super hot.
Guess they changed the procedures. Yeah, now I have ones that last forever, and I keep them in display in my room. Yep.
Yeah, but it's under construction.
I'm surprised the giraffe feeding station is still open despite an announcement of an upcoming refurb for it.
Yeah.
When does that refurb start?
What happened?
When is the giraffe feeding going to get redone?
Soon. They're actually in the process of making the other one.
Looks pretty good, the one that we went to.
Yes. Now over here is the at.am. This is a very unique animal that never has to drink water its whole life. It gets all the water it needs from the plants it eats. They also have a really weird social hierarchy, seemingly based on age. And they like to sit around in a circle with their young and elderly in the middle. And they love to scratch their backs with their horns. Now we tried.
They don't ever drink water.
Nope. They can if they want to, but the zookeepers here have never seen them. We actually tried giving them a kiddie pool in the back area, but they have like this irrational fear of large bodies of water. So they stay away from them. So they stayed in the far corner. We have to take away the kiddie pool. We have doggy bowls instead. They don't mind that, but they still never drink water here.
And they stay together with their younger ones and everything?
Yep.
What do they eat? Grass?
Yep.
Oh, the hay.
Yep, the hay, the
There's
grass,
water
the
in that
plants.
hay.
Yep, there's a lot of water. They're able to separate it. They have a specialized stomach that can separate the water, and that's it. They're good. And then over here on my right is my favorite animal in the zoo. This is Callie. If she looks familiar, that's because this is the official mascot of Red Bull. Oh yeah.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Now she's pretty big. They get over around 3,000 pounds. And these guys will mate for life. She already had her mate, so we won't give her anyone else. She suffers from pretty bad arthritis. She's about 17 years old. They live up to around 30. And they have like a large hump-like ridge between their shoulders, which is pure muscle to help hold up their very heavy head. Now she's a really good girl. We actually taught her to get in between the rock there and then the fence post we have there. And that's called a squeeze, so that we could brush her, feed her, voluntary injections. A lot of the animals are way better at injections than I am. Because they're very food motivated. Like our black bear, they get excited when we poke them because they know they're going to get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And they love it.
What do you do for some of the animals' birthday celebrations?
Oh, we'll give them enrichment. We'll give them like bags with like food inside. We'll hide food everywhere. We do enrichment with our animals all the time. So usually on their birthdays, we'll take it up a notch.
Have you ever thought about making a cake with animal-friendly ingredients for them?
Yep, we have done that before. And our chimpanzees, sometimes we'll give them bottles with like ketchup and mustard inside, and then they just scoop it out and they love it.
Oh.
This one's by herself?
Yeah, these guys mate for life, and she already had her mate, and he passed away, so we can't give her anyone else. Yeah. A lot of the animals at the zoo are pretty old. Florida's like a retirement center. Our zoo is like that too.
Yeah.
So we won't send away a lot of our old animals or add new animals just because it'll stress them out.
One made alike.
Yep. Over here on my left is the Arabian oryx. We believe this animal started the legend of the unicorn because when viewed from the side, the horns line up perfectly and it looks like it only has one horn. Now, this animal also went extinct out in the wild, but thanks to zoos like us, we were able to breed over 2,000 of them and release them back into the wild, so they're no longer extinct. These guys are awesome living in the desert as well. The white coat helps reflect the sun, and then their brown legs help to absorb heat during cold early mornings. Just very specialized animals. This animal is also known to mate for life as well. They do a little mating dance with their female. This guy's pretty old. He's towards the end of his lifespan.
How long do they live?
They live, I believe, up to around 30 or 15. Let me see.
Yeah, look at the horn, Gio. It's like one.
I already got it on video, Dad. Don't worry. I already got it.
Yeah. So they live up to around 25. I believe he's around like 22, 23, so he's up there.
He doesn't have his mate anymore?
No, she passed away, that's it. And we're not going to put anyone else out there and stress him out and then shorten his life. We're going to just let him live.
What happens once he passes away? Do you get more of them?
We'll get either more of the same animal or a new animal. We do have a lot of animals in our... What's up? Yes. Yes. Of course we love. Yep.
You can't bring dogs.
Oh, it's their service dog. Oh, the slaughter's running back to the cave whenever.
What was that?
So that was the sloth bear. Maybe he comes out again.
He's moving pretty quick.
Yeah, he moves super quick.
Yeah. I think sloths go sloth.
They're more bear than sloth. They're only called sloth because of their curved.
Oh, they're very long.
So this is our boy Hank. On a different habitat, his girlfriend and his two kids live there. We have to separate them. You never know if he wants to kill the kids just so we can meet again with a female. Or...
He has kids and he's got to get moved out.
Yep. We do that with a lot of our animals. Well, usually when they have kids, we'll separate the male. The mom stays with the baby.
Does the mom eventually have to get moved also, or she can stay the whole time?
It depends which animals. For the sloth bear, they will get separated at some point. Now these guys are less than 200 pounds. It's all hair. Now these guys prefer insects, fruits, and flowers. Their favorite treat is termites. Now this used to be called the dancing bear. They would have them in circuses. They would put a ring in their nose and then pull the ring to make them dance. Pretty mean.
They don't do that anymore though,
No,
right?
they don't really do that. I'll usually run around.
Did they ever do it in like the Ringling Brothers Circus and any of its history?
I'm not sure about the ringing. I'm not sure about that. Now these guys, even though they don't like to eat meat and humans, they have been known to have a very high human mortality rate. For some reason, they just don't like it.
Probably because of those nose rings.
I would think so.
Has any trainers or anybody ever been injured here?
Yes.
I know it's Shamu. I mean, the place up in Orlando. That whale killed a couple.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Well, this is public knowledge. In the 90s, one of our tiger keepers actually walked in with the tigers and was killed.
Oh wow.
Yep.
But he normally walked in? No
Yeah,
problem?
he just normally walked in. There is just no, he wouldn't normally walk in because they were protected contracts. We have no reason, we have no idea why he walked in.
Like the other animals, they say you don't go in.
Yeah, there was lots of safety precautions and they were just kind of ignored. We don't know why it happened.
Was his did his family try to sue?
What happened?
Did his family try to sue and blame the zoo?
I don't know. That was in the 90s. I was like, I wasn't even born yet.
Oh. What's supposed to be in here? I don't see any animal
Right
in here.
up here is the sable antelope.
Oh, there it is.
Her name is Sasha. Now this animal is very strong. They're also known as the lion slayer. Those long curved horns are perfect for protecting themselves. All she has to do is see a lion coming, put her head down, wait for the lion to jump, straight through the lion. What happens sometimes though is that she can't get the carcass off her horns and then she ends up passing too. Yep. But this is an animal that lions and other predators want to hunt absolutely last as a last resort because of how dangerous they are. Her name is Sasha. She's about 18, which I think is around 3 years past her life expectancy. Those horns can get anywhere from 6 to 8 feet long. Females have a reddish brown coat, males have a deep black coat.
These animals live a lot longer in the zoo than in the wild.
Yep, absolutely. It's not even close. Like our lions absolutely are way past their life expectancy.
How long is the lion's life?
Ours around 15, usually less than 15. And then our 2 boy lions are around 17.
Oh wow.
Now over to my right, we have our fat trained camel.
I thought that was a rock. My eyes
His name is Bubba. Now fat trained camels have 2 humps, unlike the dromedary camels, which only have 1 hump. Do you guys know what's stored inside the hump of a camel?
Water?
That's a big myth. It's actually fat.
Oh.
Yep. Water stored throughout all their muscles in their body, while fat is stored inside their humps.
Didn't you used to ride camels here, Jim?
Yep.
Well, why do they get rid of them? The camel riding?
Because we're AZA certified, and we wouldn't be able to be AZA certified. AZA is an association of zoos and aquariums. And we get a lot of funding from there. So.
And before they didn't get funding when they had the rides on the camels.
Either we didn't get funding, or they hadn't updated their rules and regulations yet.
All right, because I rode a camel at the fair, and there was no issue with that.
Yeah, well, they're definitely not AZA.
When you get that funding, you can't have animal rides and stuff.
Yeah, there's lots of rules that come with that.
You still have the merry-go-round and stuff, right?
Yep, we do have the the wildlife carousel, the wacky barn petting zoo.
The rest of the answers, we'll be good.
Now these guys are able to withstand extreme hot, extreme cold, a long time without water, and a long time without food. I call this animal the cockroach of the animal species because they're just so hard to kill.
Couldn't get better weather. You ever have to do these things in the boiling heat?
Yeah. Summer was really bad. It was like 100 every day. We usually do 2 tours a day, morning and afternoon. And during the summer, we were only doing 1 and like switching off between drivers because of how hot it was. Yeah. It was,
remember, I'd come in, I'd be soaked.
It was really bad.
This guy wouldn't want to stop it. I had to go through it every day.
No, these are the Adler gazelles. They're known as the love or heart gazelle. We know for a fact that there are less than 250 of these guys are out there. These guys are critically endangered. There's a legend about these guys that if you find a mating pair out in the wild, you're meant to be with whoever you're with. These guys are also able to stand up on their back legs to reach higher vegetation. These guys are hunted for their horns. They like make little daggers and unique stuff from them.
Are they fast like a gazelle?
Yep. Super fast. These guys can for sure run over 30 miles per hour. It is pretty cold, so we'll see some animals that usually don't come out. This is really good weather for animals. We have a maze here.
I didn't even know they had a maze. When did this maze open?
Maybe about 4 or 5 months ago.
Did they have like a ceremony or anything?
Yes, they did cut the ribbon. Now over here should be the little land of Noah. I believe it's almost always in that cave in the corner, but I don't see her. This is where the girl lives. We'll see the boy later on, so we'll see them.
I remember there was a cave and you could walk in to see the gorillas.
Yeah, that was still there, but yeah, but none of the gorillas were by the window, so it wasn't worth really.
Oh no, yeah, I just remember you said the cave.
Yeah.
Hello.
Nita.
So over here is a spotted hyena. I can't tell if that's the hyena sleeping back there. My eyesight's failing me.
I think it is. I definitely see it.
I think it is too. Yeah, I'm
Just trying to get a photo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the hyena back there.
I know.
The spotted hyena is the largest of the hyena family. Females will grow larger than males, and the largest female is usually the leader of their clan, with up to 40 individuals in a clan. Hyenas are really good at stealing food from other animals like lions and African painted dogs because there's up to 40 of them in a group. It's so easy for them. Now these guys also have a bite force so strong, it's able to crush a bowling ball with their mouth.
So if a person gets bit, you better get to the hospital, basically,
Yeah,
right?
if a person gets bit, your bone is going to be crushed.
And how?
One of the only animals that eat the whole animal, bone included.
And how would that get treated at the hospital if you got a hyena bite?
Oh, yeah, I mean.
They'll probably need to put like a pin or a rod in there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I need to amputate.
Yeah.
And you'll need to bring documents when you go through airport security.
Yep, that's true. No, right here around the corner, I think. Yeah. I know. He's almost never out. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I'm very shocked too. Yeah, if he doesn't come out at 4 a.m., he won't come out the entire day. Yeah. The other one has a really good hiding space down here somewhere, but it's so hard to find.
That's amazing. That's like a picture that we don't get to see him very often.
Yeah, we don't get to see the hyena too often.
And in the camera way.
Maybe you like the weather.
Yeah, no, it might be the weather actually, yeah. That cool weather. Oh, okay. It's a cool walking stick.
It's a mesquite tree.
Oh, wow. Now, you know, this animal has a super strong bite that can crush a bowling ball with its mouth. But there's an animal that walks out here with us every day with a stronger bite than the hyena. That is the eastern gray squirrel. The eastern gray squirrel has a bite force of around 7,000 psi. The hyena has a bite force of around 1,100. So 7 times that than the hyena.
Squirrel.
Yup, they're
Better
rodents.
not get bit by that thing.
Yeah, they're rodents, so I mean, they have to chew through nuts, trees, everything.
It's a trip.
I believe you just told me the African painted dogs aren't out. Let's go.
Okay, where are the dogs?
I don't see them. These guys kind of look like German Shepherds, but they are the most successful hunters in Africa, with an 80% success rate. Lions only have a 30% success rate. These guys hunt with strategy and skill, sending out their 3 fastest and then flanking from the other side. They also have a very mean attack pattern. They don't go for that 1-bite kill. They just nip at you. It's called nipping until the animal's so tired and exhausted they just give up. What's really cool about this animal is they will also vote on which animals to hunt. A sneeze means yes.
So, so they're democracy.
Yep, and they're also led by an alpha couple, not just an alpha male or female. And only the alpha couple is allowed to breed. Yep. They release hormones and stuff that stop all the other females and males from breeding. Really cool. They will also eat a whole zebra or wildebeest under 5 minutes flat without chewing, because they're scared that hyenas are going to show up and steal their food. These guys travel in packs of around 13. Hyenas travel in herds and clans of around 40. Now, did you guys want to see the Komodo dragon?
Yes.
Yep. That's going to be right up here.
And the golf cart cannot go in there?
No, we just got to walk up that way.
Oh.
It's only about 20 feet.
So it used to be the Asian water exhibit, now it's changed to
the
the...
River Life is right over here, but that's closed on.
Alright. Falcon Bachelor.
Now this is to scale how big they can get.
Wow. What happens if you get bit by one? Do you need to go to a hospital for treatment?
Even if you go to the hospital, there's probably no treatment. They would have to amputate wherever you got bit.
Oh. So there's no medicine that can treat the bacteria?
I don't believe so, but it's not just a bacteria, it's also a venom. It was just discovered about 3 or 4 years ago. They also have a venom as well.
I guess a lot of zoos are having to update their information and stuff once this information came out.
Yeah. Now be careful not to drop anything, because if you drop anything, they will eat it. Someone dropped a water bottle and they ate it, and we had to have surgery to take it out.
Wow, so, and they're able, the keepers don't get bit or anything when they get them?
No, they don't touch them at all. These guys are protected contact.
Alright, so how do they get them in for surgery then? The surgeon has to get close, don't they?
Yeah, they put them to sleep.
And I saw they also tape their mouths shut whenever they need to bring them in.
Yep.
Say, before he died, did Steve Irwin ever study these animals up close?
Any what?
Before Steve Irwin died, did he ever examine these animals up close?
I'm not sure. That's a good question.
Because he always willing to go that extra mile for dangerous animals.
Yeah, that's true.
Ultimately, that's what killed him.
Yeah. But it was an animal no one ever expected.
The stingray. I hear that some people were trying to were butchering stingrays and in retaliation of his death. But that's not what he would have wanted.
No, it's not.
Isn't it kind of Steve's fault for swimming over it in the first place? You don't do that. That's what animals. That's how they eat their food.
But what was really bad was that it was stuck inside him, and then he pulled it out. If he would have left it, maybe they would have been able to make it to a hospital.
Yeah, and then they want to cauterize the area, get him to surgery, intubate, and get it out.
Because he pulled it out as soon as he got there, that wasn't good.
Levi's getting no action.
So what's the rest of that path take us to?
Going nowhere. It doesn't go anywhere.
All right, just back to the exit.
Yep.
Yeah, I read this crazy event story on Reddit. These 4 teens went after his death to butcher some stingrays at a beach. They ended up getting there early, sneaking through the parking lot, butchered some of them, left the bloody tools in the trunk.
Oh, wow.
They started driving down the highway, but they went a little too fast, and they were pulled over by the police.
No.
Officers saw that they were nervous, so they had to search the car. as protocol, and then they found the tools in the trunk.
Oh, wow.
And they lied, we were just going hunting. All right, let me see your hunter's license. They didn't have a license.
Yeah.
So they immediately confessed. They were taken into custody and given 6 years in prison after a trial for animal cruelty.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but have you seen Steve Irwin's son? He's like in charge of a nature preserve now.
Yeah, like
doing really good.
yeah. So it was part of the inheritance, right? It goes to him.
Yep.
I've always wanted to go to Zoo Australia, but first off, it's all the way in Australia, and I'm sure tickets are probably expensive.
Yeah.
You know, I saw a show on Komodo dragon and they eat the deer.
Oh,
they eat the bones and all, the leg, the whole thing.
They eat absolutely everything. Someone dropped a water bottle in there and they ate it completely whole. They eat anything. If you drop your wallet, your keys, water bottle, hat, it's gone. And then we'll have to have surgery to take it out. Yep.
And was the bottle returned to the person?
No. No.
I would want it back as a souvenir, and I could put it on display saying, was eaten and extracted from a Komodo dragon.
That's where they probably put those things on the wall.
Yeah, exactly.
Kill the
Well, nothing in there.
The yellow-back diker is a very small animal with a yellow line going down its back. When it sees when it feels like it's in danger, that yellow line will stand up to alert everyone around it. I don't see. Keep going. And then over here, we have the bank tank. These guys are known as the most beautiful of the Asian cows.
Whoa. Yeah, I'm okay. Didn't want to twist my foot or anything. So some of this ground is not safe, sir, with these cracks and all.
Yeah.
Do they ever plan to fix it?
I'm not sure. That's not up to me. So this is Big Raj over here, the big boy over here, and then it's Gladys, Phyllis, and then Gertrude is the little baby all the way in the back. Oh wow. Now these guys travel in herds of up to 30 with only one male bull. Their poop is also so methane rich, you're able to power up a kitchen with it.
You want me to get your refrigerator that runs on
No, I'm good. When will we get to the Asian elephants, sir?
In about 3 to 4 animals.
All right.
Over here to my left is going to be our African lion.
Finally, straight from The Lion King. Is the movie accurate to what they did in the movie?
What point? They don't sing and dance.
Well, I know that, but I mean, it seems that Simba didn't sleep 17 hours a day. He ended up like fighting a lot in the movie.
That's true.
Is that realistic or no?
That's not accurate.
So the movie got that wrong.
They do sleep about 18 to 20 hours a day.
So when they're out, it's very rare for a guest to see that.
They will wake up here and there. Yes, yeah. That can be heard from over 5 miles away. It can be heard from the entrance when you're driving in. Now we have 2 boys. Their names are Kawami and Jabari. They're brothers. And then the girl's name is Amira. That's one of their daughters. So they're just one big family. The 2 boys are about 17 or 18, which is about 2 to 3 years past their life expectancy. And that's because we feed them really well. Cats, large cats especially, can't digest fatty meat. Out in the wild, they're eating zebra, antelope, gazelle, very lean meat. We can't feed them those animals here because those animals are endangered and we don't have a large population of them. So what we do feed them is horse meat. But we have to buy it from Canada because it's illegal to buy horse meat in the United States.
Is it?
Yep. And even though we're the county, I would think there's some workaround, but nope.
So they gotta get their food from Canada.
Yep. And what's really cool is that I don't see any iguanas out here. That's because the girl is a hunter. Oh, she just picked up her head.
Oh yeah. They eat the iguanas?
She does. The boys are fat and lazy. They don't care. She does, absolutely.
And they hang out together as a family, no
Yep.
problem?
Yeah, they're almost always together. These guys are nocturnal, which means they're awake at night usually, and the female is the one that does the hunting while the male stays home protecting the cubs and watching ESPN.
When do they feed them? At nighttime or during the day? There's nobody here at night, is there?
Yeah, there's people here at night. Yeah, we have security and zookeepers here, and we have vets on staff 24/7.
Oh, so 24/7, does that mean that they have places where the staff sleep at the zoo?
Yes, not sleep, but they do have hangout areas.
They come in for a night shift.
Yeah, they come in for a night shift. We don't pay them to sleep. Yeah.
Oh.
Reminds me of a lady. There's the heads up again.
Oh yeah, she picked up her head. I've been here at night and walked by here before, and she has followed me the whole way without blinking.
Oh yeah?
You can tell she's a real hunter. She's like,
wait and see if
yeah,
they become excessive.
yeah, exactly. The boys, absolutely, they don't care. Fat and lazy, they don't care at all.
Well, I hope I can get the elephant picture soon. My mom is going to be so happy. Oh, Dad, look, is that a hippo encounter?
This is actually
Rhino.
a rhino encounter.
Do you pay and do that here, or do you have to do it at the front desk and everything?
You pay at the orange booth. So it's about $35 per person. You're able to feed and cut the rhino.
That'll be cool. Where do we pay exactly? I want to do that later if we have time.
The rhinos are over there.
Gotta get a picture. That looks amazing. Another rhino.
There's 2 of them out right now. Now these are the ones with the armor-like skin. Those folds help to regulate their body temperature. The greater one-horn rhino because they have one horn. They're also known as the Indian rhino because they can be found in India. These guys can get over 4,000 pounds. Now we have a mom and daughter. Their names are Akuti and Sarita. And the mom was actually the very first artificially inseminated rhino in the world.
Artificially inseminated, so it's born by a computer, basically?
Kinda. We did have a boy here trying, but after a couple years, nothing took, so we tried it one time and boom, got it first try. Yep. It's been about 4 to 5 years now. They are starting to separate them because they are getting a little aggressive towards each other now. But these rhinos are very nice. They've taught them a lot of husbandry behaviors. They've taught them to feed and be touched by guests. It's really cool. It's by far the best encounter at this zoo. Yeah.
Hey, Dad, if we have time before we leave, can we do that? It'll definitely make up for the place being closed.
The only time they do that is around 2:45.
Oh, we have to leave. We have to leave by 2, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty late.
Now we know.
Get it online so they don't sell out because this is the encounter that almost always sells out.
Ah, nuts.
Yeah, lettuce, palm leaves. Yeah, you get the touch. It's really cool. Touching a rhino is so cool. Over here, we have our black brown crane.
Ooh, I've seen a lot of those. Hey, Dad, they have these same birds, I think, in Animal Kingdom in Disney World.
Yeah, I think they do too. Do they?
Yeah, I go a lot to that park, and I know the whole
Yeah, I think they do.
tour by now.
So these guys are the only cranes that perch, and they love to stomp on the mud in order to make snakes and bugs come out of the mud so they can eat them. Another cool fact is that after their egg hatches, the very next day, the baby is foraging for food with the parents already. Now, I saw a baby raccoon get onto this exhibit, and I saw the baby raccoon steal their food, and then they didn't care, but then once they got hungry, they went to the bowl, saw there was no more food, and they got so mad. They chased the baby raccoon away. They got really big.
So raccoons are just like in the woods.
Yep, yeah, raccoons, possums. Yep, raccoons, possums, iguanas, they're everywhere. And then right up ahead should be our Asian elephant.
Just what I wanted to see. Oh, I hear they're going to build one, I think.
Yeah, they're going to build another animal hospital here. It's going to have glass all around so you can see surgeries happening.
That'll be cool.
Oh, there he is. He's all the way up here.
Here we are, the elephant. Well, I'm sure there's some right over there. Under the blue tent. Sir, I'll need you to stop here because I really need a photo with them. Well, yeah, but I still need that picnic table photo for my mom. Sir, can you stop here for a minute so I can get a picture of the picnic table?
Yep.
And let me just photograph that elephant over there in the distance. Just gonna take a quick photo. I'll be right back.
Way in the back there is Nellie. She's our oldest elephant in the zoo. She's actually 56 years old. Very old for an elephant. Elephants usually only live for about 50 years. And then they die because their teeth fall out and then they starve. But here at zoos, we're actually able to give them elephant dentures so they can live about 10 more years.
That one's 4 years older than they are. It's 56. So they give fake teeth so they can keep eating?
Yep. They can live for like another 10 years with that. Now Artie here, he only has one tusk, and that's because the other tusk got infected when he was a baby in Australia, so they had to remove it.
Couldn't they give him like an artificial tusk?
Nah, it's not worth it. He doesn't really need it.
How old is that one?
Only 14. He came over here from Australia on a cargo plane when he was 3 years old.
They get along together, the elephant?
Yes, we do keep them separated because since he's so young, he likes to play around a lot. There is a moat in between, and since she's so old, we don't want him to hurt her by accident. Because if she gets hurt at all at this age, it's basically over.
What do they know?
Around 50. Yeah, yeah. They can get anywhere from 12 feet tall up to 10,000 pounds. And they also have over 150,000 muscles in their trunk alone. They can shrink that trunk, they can make it longer, they can hold water in there. It's amazing. Oh look, he's turning around. Now what's really incredible about these animals is that even though they weigh over 10,000 pounds, you cannot hear them when they walk. When they walk, it's very silent. All the zookeepers tell me all the time that these elephants will sneak up on them because it's just, if they do something with one elephant, the other elephant gets super nosy and has to come see, and then they'll turn around and just see a giant eyeball sticking through the fence. Like, look, you can't really hear it.
That's true. And zookeepers can go in these enclosures or no?
No, no. These guys are protected compact as well, not because they're aggressive or anything, but just because they're so big they can hurt you by accident. We do have signs here saying, be careful, elephants have great aim. That's because they don't like a lot of noise, and sometimes they'll pick up a rock and just throw it at you. Yep. And it mostly happens to our construction workers. Because construction workers make a lot of noise. They told me one time a rock this size flew by someone's head.
Well, we did a lot. Is there more animals? I'm excited.
Yep, there's a couple more. And
Yeah, sure did. I texted them to my mom. Let's see if she likes it.
Did you want to go to the petting zoo or anything?
Yeah, Dad. Well, couldn't we walk there later?
Yeah, I can drop you guys off here later if anything.
Well, yeah, okay, I'm later, yeah. Okay.
This is the burger spot, so this is... They have, the burger place? Yeah, they have really good burgers here.
Oh, are they like as good as the ones at the Oasis Grill?
They're better. Way better than Oasis.
How do you beat the Oasis?
Most of the people that work here at the zoo mostly eat here at Miami Burger or Nourish 305. Very few of us go to Oasis.
That's good, thank you. Yeah, of course. I would like that. It's right near the Penn Zoo too, so we can go after we're done eating.
Yep, and the meerkat exhibit and the carousel is there.
Oh yeah, I want to ride the carousel too. I want to do that.
We're now going to be passing our Asian aviary where you're able to walk around with over 300 rare, endangered, and exotic birds.
Oh yeah, Dad, we have to do that too before we leave.
That could be another thing that I drop you guys off there and then you guys come this way and hit the Asian aviary on the way out.
That's the best. That's a great idea. Thank you for that, mister.
No problem. Over here should be the Malayan tapir. Let's see if he's out. He does like to hide in the milk area a lot.
Here. Right?
Yep.
Oh, it says Wings of Asia temporary entrance?
Yeah, this is the temporary entrance right here.
So with the actual one with the building is closed off?
Yes.
Why is that? That's what we used to.
They've been redoing it for a couple of years.
Does it have a date when it's going to be finished?
No, they don't know yet.
Hey, Dad, that sucks.
The aviary is open. It's just that little building that's closed off.
Oh, nuts! I was looking forward to the little building because they had a cute short film my dad and I like to watch from there.
Oh, yeah. The one we used to sit in that room.
Yeah, so that screen is temporarily shut down too.
Oh, you mean the
Birds as Dinosaurs movie?
No, that's in a different building. That's I think that's still open.
Okay, so how do we get into that when the time comes?
That's gonna be over. I'll show you when we come back.
I know that they used to have those dinosaurs that you were on like pulleys and you would pull a lever to see them move.
Oh yeah, we got rid of those. They kept breaking.
When did they get rid of those? What year?
Years ago.
Cuban crocodile. I gotta see this. Well, Dad, good thing we found out now.
I see the girl right there.
Oh, it's so cute. Never seen so many animals. Oh, does this tour also cover the Australia section?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, we have about maybe 2 or 3 more animals, and then we're gonna go to Australia.
Got it. So these are from Cuba.
Yep.
How do you get them from Cuba if Cuba government is very hard to deal with and get stuff from?
Well, just like the Chinese government's pretty hard to deal with as well. They just recently took all their pandas. It's less governmenty because this is more about animals. They don't really care.
All right.
So the Cuban crocodile can only be found in 2 preserves in Cuba in the Zapata swamps. These guys are one of the smaller species of crocodile, but they can jump up out of water up to 4 feet high to grab low-hanging branches.
Interesting. Yeah, this is a very interesting tour. I'm so glad we went for it. We should do it again next time because it gets us everything done except for the things we have to walk through. Crazy, right? We should definitely do it next time.
A lot of people tell me that. This is our first time doing it. It's the best way to see the zoo.
Yeah, but let's always go for the gold tour.
Now over here is the lowland anoa. This is the smallest of the wild cattle, but they're very aggressive. They're known as devils of the forest because of how aggressive they are. Our male and our female are always separated unless they're breeding, and then even then, right after, we have to separate them because they will fight. These guys are very solitary animals. Yep. So the boys here and then the girls on a different habitat. If you look straight ahead, you can see our sloth bears as well. They're probably, when we pull up, we're probably not going to be able to see them. It looks like they're right around the corner of the rock.
Sloth bears. Let me go get a quick photo of that.
Yeah, we saw the boy. Yeah, we saw the dad earlier. This is the mom and the 2 babies. Yeah, they're almost always around that corner, so it's super hard to see.
All right, thanks for that. I got that footage. Being on the back is the best part.
Oh, good. And see it, but it's gonna go right back. Yep. Let's go right back. What's cool about the sloth bear is that the females have an indent on their back, which is used to help carry their babies when they're young. Keep going. And over here we're going to have our orangutan in white exhibit.
Temporarily closed.
Yep.
When is it going to reopen?
I don't know. They are planning to move this animal to a different exhibit.
Was that where the Harambe one was?
No.
Okay. It wasn't the one you guys transferred over there?
What do you mean?
Did you say that the animal that kid fell in?
Yes. He was
from here?
He's actually related to one of the, I don't think we ever had him here, but his mom or dad is one of the gorillas we had here. Now over here is the white-cheeked gibbons right there, and you can see the blonde one and then the black one. They're dichromatic, which means genders are different colors. Females are blonde, males are black with white cheeks. And then the orangutans are out here too. I think I see one hidden down there.
Something moving around.
Oh, yep. Coming out with yeah, you see right in there, you can see the orangutan.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. I could just see it.
There are supposed to be 2 orangutans. Let's see what that does. Oh, look. Yeah, you gotta see this. Awesome. So right here, under that palm leaf and that blanket is one of our orangutans.
There. And in there. Okay.
You can see it from right here. One's back there and then one's right
I've also noticed those animal statues near the...
You see that one down there too?
Yeah, I saw it, Dad.
Yeah, underneath the blanket and underneath the palm.
I noticed those animal statues by the wildlife exhibit, by the building. They no longer make noise when you press down on the little things.
No.
When do they stop doing those?
Oh, I have no idea.
It's the anaconda in the Amazon.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, that one still does it, yeah.
And I'm wondering, why do they get rid of those dinosaur statues where you pull a lever and it'll make them move back and forth?
Oh, those, yeah, they kept breaking. Yeah, they kept breaking.
And they didn't want to keep fixing?
Yeah, they didn't want to keep fixing.
But what happened to them? Like, were they moved somewhere else in display?
No, they were just taken away from us.
Mommy and Jiwa are so in love.
Yeah.
Millie. Listen, Millie. It's so cute.
Yeah, I already got footage of it. I already got footage.
Oh yeah, she's out.
Now, why didn't you just say so?
They love their blankets, man. They will dip them in the cold water and then put it over themselves.
He doesn't have, or she doesn't have the ability to get on the other side of the boat?
No.
And the mom is the baby. So in real life, when the baby's born, they're all beige. And then by 2 years old, if it's a boy, it's turns black. And if it's a female, it stays
If you ever run into a gorilla out in the wild, don't show your teeth and kind of look down, and you'll probably be okay. If you run into a chimpanzee, there's nothing I can do.
What about if we're armed? I mean, I would just go like, shoot her.
Well, yeah, if you're armed, yeah. And now we'll go to, actually, we have 2 new exhibits that opened recently we can check out that are right here.
Oh, for real? Because I didn't notice anything.
Yep, right here we have 2 new exhibits. We switch the animals in and out, so we always have different animals in here. Right now we have the giant anteater. His name is Ziggy.
Oh, okay, I gotta photograph that.
Hello.
Then after this and the other animal, I hope it's Australia, because I want to see Australia a lot. Okay, can you get the anteater to come out? I wanted to photograph it.
Oh, look, he's right there. Yep, this is free time. You got a good.
When will the amphitheater reopen?
That is a very good question that I do not have the answer
Because before it was open with new stuff, and now it's shut down again.
Yeah, we do have some construction that has to be done to our building, which hasn't even started yet, so I do not have a good timeline.
All right.
No, so he has actually
Oh, he has actually a program. Okay.
a whole big yard.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you guys.
You're very welcome. Have a great rest of your day.
Thank you.
Yep, this is our whole new section. We have a brand new big tree up here. So this is for our ambassador animals. So a lot of the animals we can do speeches with, and sometimes there'll be cheetahs in here. The giant anteater is super cool though. And now we'll go to Australia.
Perfect. This really did cover the zoo.
Yep. The only 2 spots we didn't do are Amazon and Beyond and Florida Mission Everglades, which are walking only.
Well, we already did Florida Mission Everglades. Hey, Dad, we're also going to try to, if there's time, we're also going to try to do the Amazon one, right? That one's one of my favorites. We're making excellent time in.
If you guys got to be out of here by 2, you probably don't have enough time for Amazon.
Oh, if I walk really fast, I can make it work.
Amazon is this way?
That way. Excuse me, over on your left, thank you.
This is fun, Dad, right? I'm quite enjoying this place. We'll certainly do it next time. And it's the only way. And next time we'll do the parrot feed in. Yeah, but since we get a free encounter, why not?
So here's supposed to be our hairy-nosed wombat. I don't see her right now. Usually when it's cold out, she does come out. So I'm surprised I don't see her.
Oh.
She might either be under there or she's in her room. She does have her own air-conditioned room, so she usually doesn't come out, but on cold days she usually does.
Alright.
We'll keep going.
Oh, I see a giant gopher tortoise. I already saw one of those earlier. Oh, because we have to walk in, right?
Yep.
And thanks for the water bottles you also got us. Like, what brand are they?
I believe it's Aqua.
Oh, okay.
So right over here, you'll actually see our double water cassowary. See him?
Yeah. You just zoom in for a photo. Thank you. So which animals are inside the center there?
It's only going to be the tree kangaroo.
Have any animals ever been from Zoo Australia all the way taken here?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. So right over here, you can see a good look at the double wattle cassowary again. They're really tall when they stand up.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's nice.
They look very similar to that of an ostrich or an emu.
Oh, do ostriches bury their heads in the ground in real life like they do in cartoons?
I do believe that's true.
Oh. Oh, there's a tortoise. Dad, look, a tortoise. That's really cute. And now to see the gorillas. I mean, kangaroos. There's nothing there. Where is the tree kangaroo?
Oh, that's not cute.
That's a tree kangaroo.
It's up there on the glass.
Hey. Come here. Relax, son. Tree kangaroo.
Did they read you, right? Did you sign anything?
There it is. It's so adorable.
So this is what they look like right here.
Oh, maybe this isn't.
All right.
And we had a baby born maybe about 8 months ago.
So what else is there in Australia?
That's it for right now. It's the hairy-nosed wombat, the tortoise, and then the...
So there's no regular kangaroos?
No, we can't have kangaroos because they're deathly allergic to cat poop. We would have to build a whole building for them.
Wait, allergic to what poop?
Cat poop.
There's no cats here. No one brings
No,
like...
there's a lot of cats. There's a lot of stray cats in the forest and in Miami. There's a lot of cats in...
They haven't thought of constructing a place to put the kangaroos?
That would cost millions and millions of dollars. So I don't think we have that or this.
What about koalas?
We did have koalas until we might get them back. We don't know yet.
Why did they get rid of the koalas?
We just sent one somewhere else and then we haven't gotten one here yet.
It's incredible. So I guess that's basically the whole zoo?
Yep.
And especially...
You guys wanted me to drop you off at Crazy Connection, right?
Yep, or you can do the Wings of Asia, and of course the get lunch.
Yep. Awesome. I'll take you guys right there.
Thanks. Oh, when do we get our souvenir cups?
When you turn in the ticket, when you get your food.
All right, thanks. And we're able to fill them up anywhere in the zoo for free?
Yep.
Perfect.
Maybe not for free. It might.
All right, thanks.
Come to a place where you can pay up. I file a document called notice of appearance. And I'll waive your claims. You don't have to go to court for the land. Now in the first court date, I'll try to see what we can do about getting the case resolved. Normally I would say we try to get it no action. I'm not sure we'll be able to get it dismissed at this point based on the injury or the state. So I don't want to give you false hope, but we'll definitely make sure. The number one thing we want to do is make sure there's no jail time at all. Try to keep the conviction off your record. You might get stuck with a little bit of probation. Hopefully that'll be just the worst. Try to avoid it. Make sure there's no time and try to no convictions. The bond was fine. Something like a higher bond. Yeah. What else? You had Mindy Glazer was your bond hearing girl, judge. Yeah, she's very nice. So that's, and you've never been in trouble before, right?
Sir, why did they get rid of the monorail anyways? I quite enjoyed it.
Because it kept breaking down and the company that built it went out of business.
So, will they ever build like a new monorail? Because a new one could definitely work and make sense.
Maybe, but once again, that would cost millions of dollars.
Oh.
What I probably do is get the funds in the phone, so I can hire an investigator to work with me, and they have to pay for it. Or I have to pay for them, and the baby go to the scene at the time and get some video of our documents and stuff. And price wise to handle everything, maybe
You never said it bothered me to come every week. I'm supposed to be there every single week.
I would check in the computer. You hire me or any of them, I'm gonna check the computer, see what's there. They're by the 15th today, 17th, probably by today, tomorrow, Wednesday, late, whatever. But that day will be about 20 days from the 15th, so it'll probably be maybe the 2nd or 3rd. But either way, you won't have to go to that day. Hire me or any time. Don't, or you don't have to go, but otherwise.
Well, that was a great tour, Dad. We really got to see all the animals. All we have to do is the Wings of Asia, and then the Penn Zoo, and if Carousel, and if we have time, Amazon, and then it's fully complete.
And there you go, guys. This is where I'm dropping you off. No problem. You guys have a great day. You guys were excellent to tour around.
Thank you.
Paul.
Oh, Dad, look, they have camel feet in here. That's cool.
Oh, thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you.
Have a good day, sir.
Have a good one, guys.
Take care. Enjoy.
How are you? Just one carousel ticket, please. And I have. No, but I'm here. I had the VIP tour earlier today.
It'll be $2.
Perfect, and I have a credit card. Do you accept credit?
Yes.
Perfect. Where will my bag need to go?
I'm sorry?
Where can I put my book bag?
Do you want you to line it up against the front? Or you can hang it from the front as well if you like?
Thank you. Let me just pick an animal. Okay, this one looks impressive. Gotta photograph it. The zebra. Thank you. How am I gonna get on it though? Wait, I know. Thank you. Where's the way out?
This way.
Thank you. I'll take it as a souvenir, thanks. That was fun. That was the carousel. And now, a ride in the petting zoo.
When they're finished, Mama, you go wash your hands. Wait, wash your hands first.
Okay. Let's get this book bag in here.
Hello.
Hi. I'm here for the animal encounter
You
for
want
the
to come in
petting
and do
zoo.
some animals?
Yeah, sure do.
Awesome. So in here, you get the journey animal that's within arm's reach, which right now none of them are. If you want, you can go into the goat yard. Would you like to meet some of the goats?
I'm gonna see everything. Yeah.
Come on in. When it comes to the goats, the only thing we ask is you only touch them along their backs or their sides. Would you like a brush?
No thanks. I'm just gonna see them from a just videotape and take pictures.
Yeah, of course. Come on through. These are Nigerian dwarf goats.
Okay. Impressive. They're cute.
They're very cute.
What else is there to see after the goats?
After the goats, in this area, we have some tortoises that you can only really see from this side. So you're going to want to check them out before you head back out there. We have the cow and pig in this area.
Are we allowed to see any of the cows or the pigs up close?
They come to the wall, but we can't go in their area. So that's as close as we can get.
Oh, why?
These animals do better with a little extra space, so they're really friendly, but they just don't want people walking amongst them.
All right, thanks.
Of course. Hey guys, you want to come in? Okay, no worries. You can't get into a hallway.
And over there is a single hump camel. Impressive. That basically is the petting zoo. Just gonna head out now and, well, be on my way. Next stop is the Wings of Asia, which you're gonna get to see in just a bit today. Thank you.
Have a great day, sir. If you need to wash your hands, there's a hand wash station right outside.
Oh, I have sanitizer with me.
Okay.
I don't really trust those things anymore.
That's fair. And you're welcome to open that gate when you're ready.
Thank you. The Oasis?
Yeah,
well, the Oasis, I remember I got a double cheeseburger that time in 2023.
That place, I said, to me it reminds me of like the food you get in the high school cafeteria.
That's what he said?
He goes, yeah.
Oh, what's his sign say from Miami-Dade County? Public Art Collection.
Oh, we got dinosaurs.
Used to be able to move, but the lever's no longer there. Instead, they just added a bench. It stinks, but that's how life is sometimes, sad to say.
Dig up the
fake bones, I remember that.
And that building's not open anymore?
It's closed for future improvements. So we have to go around there to find the entrance to the aviary. But it was also the main building where you would enter, remember?
Yeah.
That's closed off too. See? Closed for removal. Blocked off. And look, the dig pit is gone.
Yeah, look, the concrete is in there.
Yeah, it's gone.
Ella used to like it.
Yeah, how is she gonna feel if she sees that it's gone now? She's gonna be sobbing. Hey, what's in there? Okay. Please. Is this place open? When is it gonna reopen?
It opens on Saturdays and Sundays.
Okay, thanks. So we're going into the Wings of Asia right now. The usual entrance is closed off, unfortunately. Yes, it's temporarily closed, which stinks. So we're gonna try something new today, this new entrance. Ugh.
Can't bring in any drinks.
Look at this mess. They're not gonna notice. Okay, if you can finish it, you can put it in my book bag. People just put in their cups there to get it after? That's dumb. Someone could steal it, right? Okay. Okay, let's explore this aviary now that we're in. Hi.
Voy, espérate.
So it seems some of these birds are familiar or similar to what they have in Animal Kingdom at the 8 Maharaja Jungle Trek and the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail, while others are not so familiar. So, interesting, everyone. When you're away from home and you see different animals, you don't expect to run into the same type, but most aviaries and zoos around the United States do have these same birds, so I guess it made sense either way.
Vlogging?
Yep, YouTuber. Huh?
Tell me. What's your channel?
Disney Park fan. Yep, I'm a YouTuber and this is going to be a long video about my Miami, Florida vacation.
Oh, you're visiting?
Yep. Orlando, Florida. The only theme park around here is the temporary Miami-Dade Youth Fair.
Yeah, this is my first time here, so I'm experiencing my first time as well. But I live here for myself. So you just do all parks typically?
All parks, yep. I go often, annual pass holder.
Tell me again, Disney parks.
Just Disney Park fan. Capital P, capital D, capital P, and capital F. Bunch put together, lower. Put together, no spaces.
Ah, por acá, mi amor, ven.
Look at those big ducks!
So many of these birds everywhere. Well, I'm gonna head on out. I've had enough of the aviary. Time for me to go.
We have like so many different kinds of
Time for me to basically go. That was the aviary. This is Mold-O-Matic. I'm going to do another one here right now. We're going to do this machine. Okay, it's working, joining now. Here it goes. Whoa. Okay, another dinosaur. I got another model. This one's a dinosaur. As you can see, he's very, very cute. I'm gonna call it Rex. He'll be coming, or Joe. He'll be coming with me to Orlando. Okay, I'm just heading out now. We're heading to the exit, and I'm gonna go to the gift shop to buy a postcard. This Stegosaurus is gonna look cute in my house. Hey Dad, I'm here. Yeah. Dad, I'm here. Perfect. Next stop, the gift shop. So next stop is the gift shop. That was our time at the zoo. We had to pick up my younger sister from school, so won't be able to stay for longer like I wanted to. I didn't get to do the Amazon or the indoor museum, but I got the aviary, and that's what matters.
Look at my truck.
Well, Dad, wasn't that fun? Wasn't that fun, Dad? I thought it was so much fun. So I think next is the gift shop. We have time to get me that postcard I needed.
You're gonna go get it. I'm gonna keep going.
To the car?
Yep.
So you'll wait for me in the car?
Yeah, don't take long. Just get the postcard.
Do you need anything else while I'm there?
Nope.
All right, perfect. I know. Man, maybe one day I could do one of those rideables. Wouldn't that be cool? Actually, one day could I rent a bike? That would be cool. I've done it myself once and I had a great time. Yeah, in 2018 when I turned 21. That was fun. There it is. This is it. Huh?
Where's the gift shop? Oh, we got it.
Yeah, it's up. So I'll go in, you head to the car. Love you. I'll meet you at the car. So that was Zoo Miami.
Required for re-entry.
Good thing well, we're not doing that today. See, I'm gonna head to the gift shop now. I'm not gonna run, Dad. Don't worry.
Esa es la US One y las Marlin Road, por ahí.
Hi. I'm looking for postcards. Perfect. I need to send one home to my family. Do you sell stamps here or no?
We should be able to stamp it for you.
Oh, sure. How much is the stamp gonna be?
Once you buy it, we'll just go ahead and stamp it.
A basic one. Yep. Perfect. Zoo Miami Foundation, or I think it's better with the animals on it. Let me see. Anyone can go for a logo. I'm gonna go for a Komodo dragon. Perfect. This is better. This one is perfect.
Okay, she should be able to get rid of that.
Okay. Well, where do you go?
We don't have stamps itself, but we do have these stamps.
That's not gonna work for the post office.
Yeah,
Good thing
we
I
don't
have a
sell
stamp.
actual
Good thing I have a stamp at home.
Do you still want to stamp for the Zoo Miami?
No thanks.
Okay. This is like
How much?
for postcards. We do it like that.
Do you have Zoo membership?
No, but I did the VIP tour today.
10%. Yeah, no 20. I think. Isn't it?
No, it's 10 according to what the ticket said.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you want around 4 cents for animal conservation?
No.
96. Do you have a receipt with that?
No receipt.
Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
You too. Okay, I got the postcard I needed for my mother, and now I'm gonna head out. The entrance. That was a day at Zoo Miami. I really enjoyed it. That was already a lot of fun at the zoo. Now it's time to pick up my sister and just head back home. That was fun. Wasn't that fun, Dad? I got the postcard I needed.
Hey, Arturo. I'm not there right now. No. I'll call you when I get back. Got one?
Yeah, I got one. It only cost me 96 cents.
Excellent.
They did offer 4 cents for animal conservation, but I said no. I just didn't want to round it off.
No?
For $1. It would have been more charged to you.
Yeah, but for animal conservation.
Well, now I know for the future to
Now
do it.
They probably took note of your VIP number.
They do not.
They're tracking you down. And they're gonna send, like, the next animal that dies here, they're gonna send you his carcass.
Come on, this is a video I'm making, so real mature. Not.
This animal would have lived if you gave us your 4 cents.
Look. Part of the wall.
What do you mean?
Isn't that part of? Oh no, that's the.
That's part of the train museum. Yep.
Big wall where
I don't know. Oh, check out what I got. I got the Komodo dragon postcard.
Nice.
So much fun. On the way out, I want to photograph the sign for the zoo. So when you get there, will you let me know? I wanted to photograph it because I forgot to photograph the name of all things. Oh, a little too far now. We're not going to be able to get the big sign, are we? Good. Done.
Hello? Hello? Old train museum. We haven't been there in years.
Since 2014. So over 11 years.
That's Wednesday, right?
Yep, Wednesday. Tomorrow's rest day. No activities. Brunch in the afternoon. I'm looking for. I mean dim sum. I'm looking forward to dim sum. Do you like whenever you go there?
Well, I haven't gone to lunch in years. I only go at nighttime and I get my food and it's pretty good.
Well, this time
dumplings are awesome. Those are the only dim sums I really like.
Well, this time we're gonna do the dim sum cards.
You get 2 choices.
Okay.
That's 8 dim sums.
I understand.
I'm gonna get 2 also.
That, folks, we just left the zoo. I noticed these little apartments, Anchor something. Do not know what that even is. Coast Guard people live there?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Someone told me one time ago.
Yeah, we just left the zoo basically, and we have a rest of the day today. We have to go pick up my old younger sister, but I'm not going to show you that. What we are going to show you is some of the scenery around this area. Around here was the Miami DMV office, which you probably don't, Department of Motor Vehicles. Those are some radio towers. That's a dealership.
back in 2005.
I'm out right now. You gotta call me later.
Do you know what time I can call you? Because I have court next week.
What time do you have court?
Next week on the 28th.
Yeah, call me tonight, like around 8:30.
Okay.
Alright, buddy. Hey, how are you?
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Good. How's it?
Pretty good. No, I was just calling you because we haven't touched base in a while, so I just wanted to talk to you if you have the time.
Yeah, it's not really. I'm out with a couple people right now. I'm actually off this week, but if you want to call me like late tonight, I got a 9 o'clock. I got to speak to somebody, and I might have to run to the jail, even though I'm out. So probably tomorrow would be better. If you want to call me tomorrow evening, maybe around 7 or 8, I'll be free.
Okay, I'll call you tomorrow around that same time.
Okay, buddy. Perfect.
All right, take care.
Thanks.
Well, Dad, I had a great time.
Yeah, so did I. I'm glad you did that. The tour was really nice.
Yep. Hey, do you like game time much anymore when the football season is over, though, or no? Because I know you like to watch the football game. But right now, the NFL is out.
I didn't even go last year or so because I've had maybe 2 years in a row. I've had all the football games on the television. I bought them.
Yep.
So I stopped going. I only went when I didn't have the TV.
Oh, nuts. I like going there. Oh, well.
Maybe when we get Bella from her music lesson, sometimes they like to go there. Maybe we can go.
She has a music lesson? When is the next one?
Tonight.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good to think about.
But she has one tomorrow.
We don't even know what's going to happen tonight. You just got to pick her up and get on home, right?
Yeah,
Does Belle usually have a lot of homework when she gets back? She really does it all at school?
Yeah.
Would you call that a good thing or no?
As long as it gets done.
Do you at least check the photos to make sure that it's check it to make sure that it's done?
Well, she's getting all A's, so I figured she's doing something right. She made the honor society.
That's glad. All she has to do is
Principal's honor roll last semester.
all she has to do is just work on her attitude at home. I think at school she knows she can't get away with a lot of stuff, but at home you let her get away with too much.
What's written herein as to whether their works were good or not. And those who've done good works will be accepted to the eternal rose. And there's
the quarterback roles. I think that's a reflection on all the changes that they've had with play callers, the issues that they've had with quarterbacks. They started 3 different quarterbacks last year. Some young players playing up front. They had 2 rookies.
So there's a music lesson for Bella today? What time is that at?
In terms of DJ Glaze and Jackson Powers Johnson. So
and they come here, or does she go to this place?
The offensive line has to get better.
Okay.
I think the Raiders are done.
School of Rock, that's what you meant, right?
Bodies up front.
How many concerts has she performed in? Because she's really good at that, I would say.
Cut lunch? 4 maybe?
What they're thinking. I think a lot
Oh,
of people were surprised.
I've seen Bella's bedroom. It looks kind of cluttered in a way. I've seen a bunch of home decor videos on YouTube, 3D animations of really awesome renovations that keep a lot of the space as possible and keep it really organized. I gotta show you. They're really funny, like short videos.
Boise State talked to some folks down there, and not only is he a talented player, but he has a lot of the makeup and intangibles that you really love at the running back position.
Yeah, no
That's a cemetery, everyone.
I just want to go back to the quarterback for a second. Because, as you said, there's not a likelihood that Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward is there. Let's operate under the assumption that as we get closer and closer, it seems like things are crystallizing and that Cam Ward is clearly the number 1 quarterback in this draft. I'm not saying that's true, but there seems to be a consensus heading in that direction. There are some that would say Sanders, but for the most part, Cam Ward seems to have the higher evaluation. So if Sanders were to be passed on by the second team in the draft, And that, of course, would be the Cleveland Browns. You could make an argument, well, you know, maybe they're satisfied with what they have and what they brought in Kenny Pickett. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm really saying...
left at a good time. It's only 2:07
And now the Giants, who are a quarterback-desperate team, even if they have Aaron Rodgers or Joe Flacco or Jameis Winston, if they were to pass on Shedeur Sanders...
But now you had two teams pass.
Correct. Now we know New England doesn't want him. We know Jacksonville doesn't. So now you're at 6 and you say, well, he fell into our laps. But did he? If a team that's quarterback desperate evaluated in a way that said, we don't want to make this election, why are people operating under the assumption that if he's there, we've got to take him? They've got to go through that evaluation process as well and determine whether he's the quarterback of the future.
It's a great point, Bruce. I mean, you know, there's quarterbacks that have sat around that green room a long time and have had to wait. You always think back to, you know, the Aaron Rodgers debacle where he sat there till the 24th pick in the first round and went to the Packers, and a lot of people were shocked because they had, you know, Brett Favre, who was still in the prime of his career, was playing some great football. So, and then fast forward to when the Packers had Aaron Rodgers, they took Jordan Love, which surprised some people as well. There's all this talk about they got to get a receiver for the quarterback, they want to get a quarterback. So that could certainly happen. I just think when you're the Raiders, you have to be flexible. You know, you just have to see how this draft unfolds, what Tennessee does. I think Tennessee clearly is going to take a quarterback. They're going to take what they think is the best quarterback in the draft. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Browns, of course, pull the trigger as well. When you look at signing Kenny Pickett, I think Kenny Pickett's a stopgap type of guy for them. A guy that could they draft a quarterback, a guy that they can roll out there week 1, and then bring that young quarterback along slowly. The Giants, they're in desperate. They're in a desperate situation. They've got the general manager and head coach. They're hanging on by the skin of their teeth, and they need to have some success. Is success signing Russell Wilson, or is success drafting a young quarterback and like some of these teams did last year and putting him out there and trying to build a team around the young quarterback if he's available? I just think you just have to. It's a fluid situation with the Raiders. I'm sure there's a lot of conversations, and they look at the draft board. But Bruce, other teams have done it, and maybe you say it's 6, that's too high. That's maybe had that conversation at 19 or 20 or 24. Who knows? Maybe the Raiders move back at 6. I have no idea what's going to happen. At least they have some options. Now that they went out, made the decision to bring in Geno Smith.
Yeah, they're not forced into anything. And one thing we're waiting on, Rich, is there could be a Geno Smith extension. I think it's a 3-year extension. That may suggest to you that they're not going to make the investment, put a guy on the bench for a couple of years. All right, 877 NFL Kick, 877-635-5425. Dial us up. We'll say hello to Daniel, who's driving through the Smoky Mountains. You wonder how long this connection will stay alive. Daniel, how are you?
Good afternoon, John. We can hear you okay.
We can. Go ahead.
I was kind of curious if maybe you can help me out with something. I understand a lot of the salary cap. I'm no expert, but I understand that you got salary cap hits for the year or remaining year and stuff of that nature or the trade. But there's one thing I'm not familiar with and I don't understand is there is now a preset amount of money before they go into the draft set aside for the cap for each team. But if that team was to trade draft picks out for a player, then does that money that was set aside for those particular, like say a team was to trade a first and second round pick for a player, does that money that was set aside for those 2 picks come back onto their salary cap?
Okay, so you're saying the rookie pool that is set aligned to sign your draft class, if you don't use your first picks, do you have that pool of money to then go spend on somebody else? If that's what you're suggesting, my understanding is yes. That you need to set aside enough money to sign your draft class. If that draft class doesn't include any draftees, you can now use that money on somebody else. If your draft class includes 1 player, you can use whatever's left over on somebody else. So it's not like you have to have the money set aside for players that aren't brought to your organization, in which you may know differently. But if you have a set number of dollars, and again, if you're going to draft and keep these guys, you've got to have money to pay them. If you're not going to draft them, use that money someplace else. But I'm curious as to why the question. Are you thinking that? Like, I'm just wondering what the curiosity is.
Sure. So to understand a little bit, I'm a massive Detroit Lions fan. I have been since
is correct. One thing on that thing, you only save the money that's set aside for the rookie wage scale this year. You don't get to advance it from what it would be next year. So I think you're trying to couple those two things together. Again, and Daniel, thanks for calling. Glad you hung in with us through the Rocky Mountains. But Rich, you have to have money set aside. The Lions this year have 7 draft choices.
They used to be the Toys R Us, remember?
They have to have money aside, those guys.
Now it's a Corvette
That's
place.
the bottom line. It has nothing to do with
It sucks that they closed down. Remember when you won the last day?
They have to have enough money, and as you know,
You wanted to give Belle the last memory, right?
you know, the first.
Remember you took her on the last day because you knew it was the last one.
Oh yeah, I'm such a good guy.
It was really sad though they got rid of it.
Every team knows that, and that's the money they have to set aside.
I actually emailed Roman Estape to see if he would like me to visit him, but I never got a response. Roman Estape. I sent him an email. I never got a response.
The salary cap has nothing to do.
At least I got to meet 2 people, right?
The amount of money, because you see some of these owners spend crazy money on coaches. So coaches, executives, and other staff members don't count against the salary.
I've thought about him now.
It's just the players, but you look at the salary cap, and basically it's what you can spend on salaries. And so the 2025 cap has gone up. The cap last year was $255.4 million. I think the cap this year is somewhere closer to $280 million. And then the collective bargaining agreement between the players.
Met Dr. Estape in your school, right?
The owners.
Yeah, but one of my schools.
And he left the school on private.
I guess he did, yep.
Larger piece of the pie. I think players right now currently receive about 48% of the profits, and of course they come from 3 sources: media revenue, NFL ventures and playoff revenue, and then local revenue. And basically the players' total is divided up by the league's 32 teams, and that's how you come up with the salary cap. So it's pretty straightforward, but it's how teams get around it. How they exceed the cap, and then they get under the cap, and then they do restructure contracts to get under the cap and give players more guaranteed money and a signing bonus, and then they're taking less money in salary. I mean, dead money. There's a lot that goes into it. It can be very complicated, but that's why you have these cap gurus. Each team has them that figures out best ways to get under the cap once that calendar year has started, which of course it started last week.
Yeah, one thing I know is there's always a way around things. Nobody ever pays that penalty.
There's a will, there's a way, Bruce.
Yeah, I think the Saints had to pay the penalty 1 year because they misinterpreted one bonus by like $500,000. But for the most part, these teams figure it out.
Josh Allen's new deal. I mean, Bruce, you just talk about, he was making a lot of money, and now he's making, 6-year, $330 million with $250 million in guaranteed money. And I went back and looked at the contract itself, and I think just off the top of my head, he was like $53 million in bonus. And his roster, his salary this year is like the league minimum for a veteran, like $1 million or something.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Greg. How are you?
Good.
This is Johnny Dorval's friend. I called you some time ago in regards to a ticket that I had, but you referred me to Stephen Penn.
Okay.
I have someone who would like to talk to you about an inquiry about something. I'm not too sure what it is, and I just wanted you to speak to them or have them speak to you, and I just want to reach out and refer them to you in regards to what they was inquiring about. But it's in regards to I'm not sure if it's Miami or Dade or Broward. That's why I was like, if you know more about that, because I know you referred me to Stephen because he was Broward, because my ticket was in Broward.
Yeah, for tickets I love, I don't do tickets up in Broward, but I do like regular cases.
Miami. Right. So he can better explain to you what he has and wants to get fixed, and then I guess we'll talk about that further. But I do need to talk to Stephen about my license, because I guess they're telling me in regards to the accident, they trying to get me with the something with the property damage or something like that. But I haven't gotten. I thought the ticket was dropped. So I don't know, but I'll have him speak to you. In regards to what he has going on.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good. My name is Flo Collins. The reason why I'm talking to you right now, I have a problem. I had paid a ticket of I think speeding in the school zone.
Right.
And I really wanted to they gave me points for that, and I did not really even know that I could get points for that. It was like 5 months ago.
It's in Miami or Dade Broward?
Miami. Okay. It's happening in Overtown.
And what other stuff you got on your license? You got like a lot of tickets?
It's basically that ticket and driving without insurance under 6 months.
That's it?
And I had tickets back in 2017, but it's been past that already.
Yeah, because sometimes when you pay a ticket, you get the points. You get adjudicated. Sometimes we're able to go back and, get rid of the adjudication and get a withhold.
Mm-hmm.
But not every time. It depends on your record.
I just want to see what can you do about it. Because the ticket that I paid, I want to get an injunction and get it reopened so it can get thrown out since I paid it.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll open it, and let you continue to fight it once you paid it. Probably the best thing you'll be able to do is to just get a withhold, maybe get rid of the conviction and points.
Yeah, I would want to do that.
That might be something you can do, but there's no guarantee with it. It sort of depends on your record and what the traffic magistrate says. If you get a good one or a bad one,
Okay, I mean, I have no choice but to try right now.
Okay. Send me the information. You can text it to me, the ticket number, your first and last name, and maybe your DL number and date of birth. Then I can look at it later. I'm out right now, but I'll try to look at it tonight. I got a few things to do, so I might have to wait till tomorrow. But send me your DL number, your date of birth, first and last name, and the ticket number you want to fix, and I'll look it up. And since and your number you want me to call you back on.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Bye.
Plenza is physician-formulated nutritional support designed for GLP-1 users so you can look great and feel great while you lose weight.
It is a game changer. I've got energy. I feel great.
Nothing else worked for me like this.
Replenza is formulated for GLP-1 users to support muscle recovery, digestive health, and skin elasticity.
Replenza is refreshing and light. I am obsessed with drinking it in the morning. It's delicious. I love it.
With Replenza, you can look great and feel great while you lose weight. Get your GLP-1 daily replenisher at replenzalabs.com now. That's replenzalabs.com. Spelled REPLENZA labs.com. replenzalabs.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. As with any dietary supplement, consult your healthcare provider before use, especially if you're pregnant, nursing, or taking medication on a regular basis.
Sometimes bad things happen to good cigars. Not at Famous Smoke Shop. Unlike the other guys, we take pride in how we store, pack, and ship our cigars. We've been family-owned since 1939, so we know what it takes to make a great smoke and a great experience. Visit FamousSmoke.com for thousands of premium cigar brands, fresh and ready to ship from our climate-controlled 20,000-square-foot humidor. Every order is backed by our Famous Freshness Guarantee. Check it out now at FamousSmoke.com and use promo code FREE20. That's FREE20, and we'll take $20 off your order, $99 or more. Our cigar experts make sure you get the best deals on the best cigars, so every smoke is your best smoke. If you want an okay cigar, you go to your neighborhood OK Cigar Shop. If you want the best cigar, you go to Famous Smoke Shop. That's FamousSmoke.com. Get real cigars from a real cigar shop and save $20 right now. Ship fresh, direct to you. Go to FamousSmoke.com and use code FREE20. We planned our investments well for retirement, but I wish we had more cash.
Don't they know they're sitting on a gold mine?
Nope, they don't know that if you want a life insurance policy, policy of $100,000 or more, you may be able to sell all or part of it to Coventry for cash, given a term policy.
Don't lapse or surrender your policy before finding out what it's worth. Call Coventry Direct at 800-760-0800 or visit coventrydirect.com to find out if you're sitting on a gold mine. That's 800-760-0800. Call now.
Does every room in your home make you smile? Well, again, California Closets specializes in making space for what belongs. We call it practical magic. Learn more at CaliforniaClosets.com.
Here's what's happening on Sirius XM. MLB Network Radio Spring Training Tour specials are available for all 30 teams on the Sirius XM app. Tune in for exclusive interviews and analysis to get you ready for opening day on Channel 89 in the core and on the Sirius XM app. Just search Spring Training. Keeping you up to date with the latest news around the National Football League. This is the Sirius XM Blitz. Here's Bruce Murray and Rich Gannon.
Rich, we are back. It is the Blitz here till 3. Moving the change. You and Pal to be along 3 to 7. You want to share a thought on Twitter at Bruce Murray NFL at Rich Gannon 12. And we'll continue with some phone calls here. Rich again, 877 NFL Kick. Here is Terry in Montreal. Hello, Terry.
How you guys doing today?
Good. How you doing?
Good, Terry.
Well, doing fantastic out here, just driving from Montreal down to Toronto. And I just wanted to touch on the Bears. My two favorite teams of all time, Raiders and Bears. Rich, I had the unfortunate, time of having to watch you play against the Ravens, and I still remember that really terrible hit that you took from Goose. Which I still think today was probably one of the dirtiest hits I've seen in football. But anyhow, that's a topic for another day.
I appreciate you calling.
Well, I wanted to ask you about the Bears are sitting right now with the 10th round pick, and there's a strong possibility that Gentry's going to fall to the Bears. Now, I know we have Swift in tow, and Gentry, I love a lot about him, both on and off the field, about what he does. Takes the time before and after games to sign, to address the fans and sign autographs and stuff, and spend time with the kids, which I think is important. But would it be more worth the while of the Bears potentially to trade down? Because Dallas, of course, would love to be able to have a running back like him, but to trade down and potentially look at Amari and Hampton later on in the draft and pick up some more draft capital. I know that we're sitting pretty good in the second round, but we can pick up some additional draft capital and help strengthen, that offensive line going forward, by picking up guys like Ray Zabel, who's really talented. And because there's no real talented tackles in this draft, it seems. I mean, big-name tackles.
That position, I think prior to last year, was devalued a little bit. I think when you look at the success that two teams in particular had.
Is this the way of the school? Shortcut?
Yeah, just grabbing something. Philadelphia, and the impact that he had.
Diet Coke again?
In terms of running the ball, but just everything he brought to that team: toughness, determination, leadership, professionalism. It was just a perfect fit in an offense that was built for him. The best offensive line in football, one of the best, if not the best, running back in football. And then, of course, you look at King Henry going to the Baltimore Ravens and the impact that he had and how that impacted not just the running game, but the passing game, the play-action game, and Lamar Jackson's success. I think when you look at Gentry, you look at Hampton, you look at Caleb Johnson out of Iowa, there's a lot of really good backs.
We're going to make a quick stop. I'll be right back. So now we're almost at the school where we're going to pick up my young sister. This is Coconut Grove, right?
Roethlisberger got hurt. I think he started 8 games one season.
You saw this on the video part of day 1 when I first got to Miami, so you get to see it again.
He exits, ends up in Tennessee. You talk about a team that's a disaster at the quarterback position, and he's out of their building. So I'm going to ask you the same question that he was just pontificating. You've had 2 teams now that needed quarterbacks, both of whom let him go. And now you think he could be the starting quarterback over 17 games. Does that not give you reason for pause?
It does, if you're going to do some critical analysis, yes.
However, I think they
Sure was.
overevaluated Kenny Pickett. I think they had a little bit of Pittsburgh guilt, and what I mean by that is they let Dan Marino out of the building, so many years ago, and they regretted it, and they've attached that to Kenny Pickett, wrongly so. And I think really Mason just needs to be that bridge guy. I think you sign
feeding
him for a 2-year
doodles
deal, which he
hungry.
did. He plays this year.
The dogs, you mean?
From here.
The dog? Lady, okay.
Maybe in the third round, if you draft last that long, and let him sit behind Mason, basically.
Isn't Lady a great dog?
Yeah, she is.
And at this point,
See how nice she enjoyed the movie with us last night?
Given up on that bridge and went to what we thought was the next great.
Wasn't that movie great?
Yeah, it was good.
Well, I understand the fact that. Let me just ask you this before we let you go.
I remember when you couldn't sit through a movie that long.
I'm able to now.
This is really important. You look at the division, you say,
I
well,
remember when
Bengals
you
have Joe Burrow,
you wouldn't
the Ravens
enjoy
have
it or
Lamar
couldn't do
Jackson.
it.
Who knows how it's going to all wind up in Cleveland before it's all said and done to draft. But, are you comfortable throwing Mason Rudolph out there twice a season against Burrow and expecting good results, or twice a season against Lamar Jackson? In those battles, just those two alone, do you feel like you would have the upper hand?
I believe we would have the upper hand because of Mike Tomlin and the defensive staff. And the defense.
We're on two. Look, you could, as good as defensive football is, Cleveland had a good defense last year for periods. Their offense.
Pulling up. Be there in 2 minutes. Tell me when you're outside.
Big reason why they had an early exit in the postseason. Look, you need to have some production and consistency at that position. I just think the Pittsburgh Steelers are still searching for that long-term answer. Yeah, and I appreciate it, Patrick. Hope you stay listening. I understand fans, Rich, and how they can get it.
Sport. Whoa! This is great for the video.
When their offense was struggling, they gave up 27 to Philadelphia. They gave up 34 to the Baltimore Ravens. They gave up 29 to the Chiefs. It's just not a shutdown defense that's going to win games 13 to 10. And I understand, fans, for whatever reason, fall in love with certain guys. You fall in love with Mason Rudolph. I get all that, but when they start to try to get inside the...
Here. Here.
That's what kills organizations. They drafted a guy they thought that was going to be their quarterback going forward, and that's why they made the investment into Kenny Pickett. All right, let's give the final...
Take your time, but tell me when you're out.
Here, Boston Rick, go ahead.
Hey, I want your take on the Patriots' first pick in the draft. I got some thoughts about possibly moving down, in a possible trade, and get maybe a number one and another number two, since the offensive line is kind of deep this year, but not the greatest. What's your thoughts?
Well, when I look at what the Patriots have done in free agency, and if you were listening earlier, we talked about all the additions that they've made on the defensive side of the ball. I still think, when you look at this offense last year with Drake May, you got to help this kid. This kid has a lot of upside, a lot of potential. I think he did some good things last year, but the lack of continuity up front with the offensive line, and just the lack of depth and talent at the wide receiver position, to me, are major areas of concern moving forward. And I'm not just talking about in the draft. I'm talking about, we're still in the midst of free agency.
This is where we'll wait for her?
The draft, and you're picking four.
She's been to this area before?
No, I go over there.
A focus on, we've got this young quarterback that we really like, and let's build a team around him. I think that's really, I'd be surprised at 4 if the Patriots don't select an offensive player. Yeah, and I think that's an opportunity there. And let me say that this, Boston, Rick, appreciate the phone call. Rich, I call this time of the year that silly season, and I love everybody who has an opinion on what their team should do in the draft. I get it, and I love hearing them. But
Okay. Turning in front of the cafeteria.
This much I know coming out of Indianapolis, talking with some general managers there, Rich, some scouts there. They all said the same thing. This is a draft where there's probably 10 or 12 blue chippers, and then there's probably from, let's use a round number, say 15 to 60, you could get a lot of similar guys.
Careful.
We gotta find a place to throw this trash out.
That sounds like a blue chipper.
Find the garbage.
So do you want to get two guys that have
Gotta
some
hold it
uncertainty
till
or a
we
guy that
get
can
off.
just
Make sure it doesn't fall
maybe it is
on
a
the
guy
floor.
like McMillan to give your young quarterback a wide receiver on the outside. Everybody wants to trade down and get more and more talent. You got to find some takers. Everybody's got to want to find themselves doing the same thing. So I think it's hard to say what every team should trade down and get more talent. Every team can't trade down and get more talent. It's not that simple.
No, they've already added Morgan Moses to that group up front, the right tackle position, Bruce. But I still think they've got to address this offensive line this offseason. I think injuries and their lack of talent at the
Gold
tackle position
VIP. Is there any above us?
Nope, that's the highest.
It's going to be critical moving forward, particularly if Cole Strange stays at center next season. I just think
was a real good
wide receiver position, though, man.
idea.
When I still look at
We'll
that
do it
group,
again next time.
I just think that's a real area of concern and an area that will be addressed in the draft.
Yeah, and they've got 5 in the top 106. You got to make those picks count. We got to step aside, Rich. And then you got to make an early egg
to this place. Took some phone calls.
So we're now about to head home and get ready for whatever happens later on this evening. We don't know what's going to happen yet, so we have a while to see.
Did you eat anything today?
No.
How come?
There was stuff talking to me and I forgot about it.
What?
Hey, Del, how are you? My daughter got this estimate, and it was like less than the deductible from my own insurance. I was hoping the other guys would pay for it. But either way, if you get a chance, speak to the body shop guy and see what he tells you. And if I have to pay for it, I'll pay for it. I just want to try to get her car back for her as quick as possible. But I thought the other guys was going to pay, but my insurance is the one that gave the shitty estimate. But let me know what you think.
I have 1 o'clock dismissal tomorrow.
Sorry to bother you.
Oh, wait, Bella, you do?
That's good. Yep. We don't have anything to do.
Well, we're still gonna go get dim sum for lunch, though, right?
Yeah.
All right.
We can take Bella if she wants to go.
Also, I don't have school Friday or Monday.
You're kidding?
Nope.
Glorious.
I know, right?
Glorious. You got caught lying.
Lying with what?
You know what?
With what?
Another red light.
Thank
Great.
you.
Here's $140 for the tickets.
Which concert is she going to?
Definitely.
The Boo Boo Bears.
The band.
Yogi Bear.
Yeah.
Boo Boo Bear. Raspberry Jam Bear.
Alternative metal music.
Puka the Negro Bear.
Dad.
Heiko, Chinese bear. My doodle is screaming. She wants Bella to wash those dishes so she can find her food.
This traffic is taking forever. It doesn't take that long for a light to turn green.
good time. So tomorrow you get out at 1?
Yep.
Wednesday's normal, Thursday's normal, and then Friday you're off?
Yep.
And Monday.
Yep, pretty much.
That's fantastic. So what's your game plan tonight, Bella? Because I might run to the jail for a while.
I have school walk till 15.
Till 8? When are you going to the school rock? Earlier at 7:15? It's traffic. What?
I can go earlier if I go to. Sophie's going and leaving, so it doesn't really matter.
Sophie's not staying. How come?
She has an appointment online at 6 for dermatology.
So you can't have a movie night at 8 o'clock.
No, we're doing it tomorrow because leave early. And then I'm going to try and move my 6:15 up to earlier in the day.
I have to admit, Dad, the zoo was really good.
Yeah, the tour was awesome.
I'm glad we got to do it.
Yeah, thank God for that tour.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll ever go to the zoo without taking a tour again.
Yeah, no kidding. We need it.
I've never done
It was really good. It was cool and windy, and we rode on the golf cart, and he told us about every animal. He's a nice kid, too. Nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
He was your age.
My age, yep.
I'm going to run and knock on that door and tell him we're going to leave our garbage in his pail.
No, we're going to get in trouble for that.
Sometimes when I'm walking with Lady with a bag of poop, if there's a garbage can and the roof is open, I'll toss it in there if it looks like nobody's going to see me.
But when they bring it back in, they smell. They're going to be like, oh,
There's caca in my pail. I thought that cookie was gone.
We only do that joke around the Halloween season.
That joke is like this one.
No. Okay, this traffic is not even rush hour and it's taking forever.
Gio?
What?
I think I gave you a treat too soon.
I'm sorry, I just don't
You've regressed into the old Gio.
I am not gonna be that guy again.
Well, then just relax, man. What do you care if you're not doing nothing else tonight?
I know.
You're gonna watch some TV later. I gotta go to the jail. Bella's gotta go to music. You're gonna take a nice shower, relax.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
We'll eat a sparse dinner, maybe some lemongrass.
Oh, you don't like lemongrass.
Lemongrass and broth.
That's gross.
Just kidding.
I was wondering if it's possible if there's good time in we can get Versailles.
It's too greasy and fulling. We gotta get something light tonight.
Why? I've lost a lot of weight. It's over.
Well, you haven't lost any weight since you've been here.
I could try to.
I'm not trying to give you a diet. I'm not trying to give you a diet meal, but if we can have a good but light meal, let's do it.
For how long during this trip?
Just talking about tonight.
Oh, just talking about tonight.
Hey, Del.
Hi, Greg.
How are you, buddy?
Hey, we're about to show them, see the car. And the word is going to be 885.
Okay.
880, 885.
Yeah, so I'll just pay the guy.
No. You're not going to pay $1,000. You're going to pay, you're going to limit the job for $100 because it's me.
Oh, okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Cool.
Because remember, it's not, you have to pay the deductible. And then, if your insurance pays everything, they're gonna give you the money back in a couple months. All right? Because the other guy, it's not your fault, right?
Right. She was parked and working, and the guy hit it in the parking lot.
And you got the other tag of the guy and
Yeah,
everything?
the police made a report. They got a video of the guy looking at the car and walking out, seeing it, and driving off.
Your insurance is coming off first, and they're gonna pay everything, and then when you pay they're gonna give you the money back in a couple months.
Okay.
That's how they work.
Yeah, perfect.
So the only thing you have to pay is $400. You're not gonna pay more. All right?
Okay. I'll sell it to you.
And that's it. No. Go there. I don't like to lie to you. You know, you're my friend, bro.
No, but I'm saying I can sell you the money so it comes from you, so he knows, you know what I mean? It's better than no, isn't it?
All right. No problem.
Give me your Zelle.
Let me call him. Yeah,
call him, see exactly how much you need, and then let me know, and I'll sell it right to you.
It's gonna be $400 because when you text me, I call him.
Oh, okay.
And he explained everything to me.
Okay.
So you're gonna see that the deductible is $1,000 and everything. All right.
No problem, bro. I'm just happy to get it done.
All right, Greg.
Good guy.
Let me call and I'll call you right back. Give me a few minutes.
Yeah, take your time. Thanks.
Up there, if you just missed it, folks, but up there is the Metro Rail. I'm sorry I couldn't film it for you guys.
Yeah, I guess we can. If you're just gonna get that sandwich, then I guess we can get
Versailles.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bella likes it.
The Cuban sandwiches are really good.
I'll get my rice kebab.
I just hope you don't have trouble communicating the order to the people because they speak only Spanish, basically. You should go for a translator app.
I go. Cubano sandwicho cacao meat.
Very funny.
No problem.
Very funny, Dad, really. I just noticed you don't really speak a lot of Spanish. Maybe one or two basic words, but that's it.
No, Dad can actually speak a bit of it.
Oh, okay, though. So hopefully ordering isn't a problem because from experience, they only speak Spanish up there in that restaurant.
They don't want to speak.
Sandwicho una caca.
Dad, you got my phone.
You what? Can you get me the headphone out? Give me the garbage.
Sure, where's the iPhone headphones?
Headphones, open up that.
Are they in like a case?
No, they're in the top portion.
Here you go, Bella. Hey Bella, which college do you plan to go to when you graduate high school in a few years? UNF of Miami? Do you plan to live in the dorms?
No.
Oh.
Because I live right here.
Do you think you'll get a scholarship?
Yeah.
Good. Do they have like a valedictorian at your school? They're gonna get a full ride scholarship to their school of their choice if they do well enough?
Hungry?
Huh?
No, I'm talking to Pooh Bear.
I was gonna be like, what? It's only 3:06 p.m. Even I wouldn't go that far.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't actually. I have limits.
Well,
Gio and I just had a little ice cream.
His idea, not mine.
McDonald's. No, but he was so good in church last night, you wouldn't believe it. Even with the
slowest priest.
Study of
But I still managed to sit through it because I need to be the bigger guy because it's just one church service, not a big
with
deal.
Mario, he handled it extremely well.
I could never handle it.
He didn't ask me the time or when it was going to be over or play with his phone. He even said some words more than you usually say. He was a pleasure to go to church with. So I got a little McDonald's ice cream. And I got him a small
Oreo flurry.
And they said, would you like one for your daughter? And I said, no, she didn't go to church. She goes, oh, I'll notify all the McDonald's. Nothing for her.
It's ironic. I used to not want to go to church on weekends because we only had limited time together.
Who?
Remember when I used to come on weekends? I wasn't a big fan of church.
You?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it used to be difficult. You've really unbelievable, Jill. You've grown up. You've matured to a certain respect. Remember in church, he used to be like, he didn't even do that. It was very good.
Yeah. And that really was the slowest guy. Thanks for telling me.
Yeah, he was slow, that guy. That's why I tried to go earlier.
But even when I got ready to go early, we had to postpone till the evening.
Yeah.
But hey, we got to go to the brunch. That was delicious.
I was even going to cancel it last night.
The service?
I didn't think we'd get parking, and you said we don't want to get God mad.
And I just wanted to go and do it already. I put it off for long enough.
Wow.
I was dedicated.
Gio said that, and I said, let me go with him.
And it was
great.
good.
Put me in a good mood, too.
Yep.
I hate when I miss church and don't go. Next week, I'm taking Bella early.
And by then, my trip will be over.
What?
I get a Bible.
Yeah, I guess so. Can you order it, or do you have to pick it up?
Where are we going?
Why don't you order it? Because Lady hasn't eaten. I don't want to add with this traffic. I'll add like a half hour.
So wait, are we going home or what?
Home.
All right. That was exhausting. It was kind of exhausting. It's not a little bit of the zoo too.
And you even got extra sleep.
Yeah.
We were up till 1 watching that movie.
Yeah, not the best idea. Let's do it earlier this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if we can.
Yeah, do you want another book that I ordered?
The movie was great. Yeah, what was it? I told you I didn't see your message till later.
So you know the show I finished watching?
Uh-huh.
So it's based on a real story.
Oh yeah?
Insane, because the show was actually insane. It's a real story about the main character's name is Piper, and then the girl that she ends up with is Alex, and then Piper's old boyfriend, his name was Larry, and those are all 3 real people. So it came from this book by a girl named Piper Kierman, and it's called Orange is the New Black, My Year in a Woman's Prison. And then they made the show based on that book.
And it's a real story?
Yeah, based on her life.
Oh, cool. He'll like that book.
Yeah, because I watched the whole show. So I want to see what actually happened in real life with the.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah. It's good.
When you said you wanted to read a book, I said, what is it, like a picture book?
Yeah, remember when Bella was kind of...
Baby talk. Goo goo gaga.
Remember when Bella didn't like reading that much?
She still doesn't. That's why she won't be president.
She's reading. Wait, she still doesn't like reading?
Nah, she never reads.
I thought I remember like she was close to finishing one book and she didn't want to finish it. Was it like a book that was necessary for school? Something.
Yeah, I remember that too.
It was like something about a mafia or something like that.
Yeah, she is not a reader. I don't know. I wish she was.
I mean, how
she
like
grew
was
up in a different time.
Was that summer reading like close to being finished, or was she like far into it? Did you have a long way to go? It was something about a family and mafia and stuff, or something like that.
I read. I like to read. I find like once I got into the Watergate scandal with Richard Nixon, and I read absolutely every book that they wrote about it.
But as Anthony Freeman was saying to Nixon, you're a bad man. You're a very bad man.
The White House counsel who got busted and went to prison wrote a book. The chief of staff, he got busted and went to prison. He wrote a book. The domestic advisor wrote a book.
Okay, over there is the Biltmore Hotel in the distance. That's where my mom and I and my sister once went for some Mother's Day brunch, or a Sunday brunch we went to.
How did you like that brunch?
The one in the Biltmore?
Yeah.
It was bigger. They had a lot more stuff than Aero Squadron. No offense.
Because I was thinking of doing that this week.
Mm-hmm.
And they went from, where you fill your own plate?
Yep.
Now it's a la carte.
So, yeah, that stinks.
So you go up there, tell them what you want, and then they bring you a portion.
What? That ruins the experience.
There's like 20 reviews, and they're all terrible. But some lady says, I saw all these terrible reviews and I didn't want to go, but I went and it was great. But everybody else said that it used to be fabulous and now it sucks.
It was probably because of COVID-19 that changed it.
Maybe, but I didn't go. I decided not even to try it.
Exactly.
It's like $100 a person.
Thanks for warning me. Good thing we didn't go.
Look up the reviews and see what you think. But it was like $100 a person.
Yeah, I'm just telling you. When I went, we got to put whatever we wanted.
Everybody talking bad about it.
Yeah, it probably changed after the pandemic because we went in we went in, I think, in 2016 or 2015.
Yeah, they were saying how great it was. And they said now it stinks. I couldn't believe it.
Thanks a lot, COVID-19. They really that ruined everything.
They even said the rooms are really far away from the food now. All sorts of stuff.
There's a ton of heavy traffic right now.
Yeah, this is one more block and we're off.
This isn't even that bad.
At least I had a great vacation. I'm having a great one.
Yeah, I'm happy. Everything was going pretty well. The only bad thing is I think I got to run to the jail today. But it won't be bad because we have a slow night.
Yep.
And I'll go like when I take Bella to the school. I'll run over to the jail. I'll see these two people quick. And I'll be back before I pick her up at 8.
And the best part is tomorrow is a rest day.
Then we'll get our food.
Oh, you mean talking about today still?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean after you get Bella, like...
I'll get Bella and then we'll go to Versailles and get our food.
Oh, that's gonna be
Bella
late.
likes it,
Lol.
Versailles is open till 2 in the morning.
Alright.
Plus it's 3. We just finished our ice cream.
Alright.
See our things we got? Pretty cool, huh?
You know what I do wonder though? Tomorrow, we still need to also plan out tomorrow from the moment what time we'll leave the house in the afternoon. Like, basically first in the morning is just a rest day, nothing happening. No Zoom meetings with me, no meeting anyone in the morning. Just basic being at home. Then we have tropical Chinese and going back to the house. And at 4 p.m. I'm going to get on a bus to go meet my guidance counselor at the bookstore.
Yeah, I got to get Bella at 1 tomorrow. What are you doing? Going to Sophie's tomorrow?
Yeah. But I'm gonna have a bass lesson. That would usually be at 6:57, but I'm gonna see if I can make it earlier in the day so I can do it after.
Get the Cubans. We'll get you the Cuban food tonight for dinner.
Alright, so we're just arriving at home now, and yeah, that was a great day. We enjoyed the zoo. We got my sister from school. We're home now, and it's gonna be a nice day. Still plenty of daylight outside, no clouds in the sky. And yeah, I have a movie tonight, but that won't be for a while. But now I'm having a great day. I think today was a successful one.
I agree.
Yes, you can.
I think I got to get rid of this basketball thing if we're not going to use it.
I won't do it. You have no reason to get rid of it anyway.
Makes it hard to get in here sometimes.
That's because of the... Get rid of your garbage can then.
I know, I'm just saying. When they have those stupid trucks across the street, it makes it a little difficult.
I'll take care of the cans for you.
No, because I got the car blocking it now.
Oh.
You can wheel them back over here, but don't try to sneak inside the car.
Okay. We also got to get rid of this trash and
We'll go through that garbage.
all right. All done.
And later when I move the car, I'll put it back. Get her book back for me.
Yes.
Give Jim your book tag. He's gonna carry it.
Thanks, Bella. Here we go. Hey, Dad, I wanted to ask something. Hang on, everyone. I'm just gonna go inside now. It really is cool we got these lanyards.
Yeah, I brought mine in.
I have to bring mine in and fill out this postcard for Mom and send it off. I already brought a stamp with me. Okay. So right now, after a nice time at the house of relaxing, we're gonna go out to pick up the order. We're going to a place called Versailles for dinner. We're gonna get that to go. Then we gotta pick up my younger sister from her extracurricular school activity, or I think it's a personal activity, and then we're gonna head home. So, yep, let's just do this and have a fun time. And yep, the trip is still on, and I'm having a great time. Oh, when we get back, let's also watch my Twilight Zone episode and then the Revenge of the Pink Panther.
Okay.
Oh, I'm really having a great time. From the first day, it's been successful. And I got to see a movie with no interruptions, getting there on time. That was fun.
Yeah, we haven't had any
issues this time.
hiccups yet.
Well, let's just keep hoping we don't have any.
We had a nice lunch at the
zoo.
We had a wonderful zoo tour.
Uh-huh.
We had a nice day at the airplane restaurant.
Mm-hmm, that was the best.
You had a great day at the fair. The girls had a great day at the fair.
Yep.
You had your bread for your breakfast.
Oh yeah, you were able to make that no problem, though. I don't know why it didn't rise as much. You made the exact same recipe as always.
Yeah, I don't know. We did everything pretty good so far. Tomorrow should be an easy one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any major
activities.
Wednesday we got the
train museum, followed by lunch afterward, because they don't have anything in there. It's all like just candy stuff you can buy, but nothing. Nearby is Pochapi Cow.
Friday, Bella's got no school. Too bad you're going home that day.
Yeah, unfortunately.
We've all done something together.
But I have to work on Saturday anyways.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm just saying. What is Thursday's plans?
Science Museum, which I got tickets for, and then in the evening, Hell's Kitchen. 7 p.m. reservation. Looking forward to it. I'm gonna go for the beef Wellington. And I got my suit and tie and everything for the occasion. I'm actually surprised Versailles has been here for a long time. It apparently has a long history with Miami. Over 50 years it's been open for. Did you know that?
Hmm?
Versailles has been here for 50 years. Over 50, I think.
I didn't get anything because last time I got something, it was good, but it was the fried steak. It was a little too greasy, and I wasn't feeling well that weekend when I got back from my trip, and it didn't make me feel good, and I didn't even finish the whole thing.
But do you think this day will be the redemption?
I didn't get anything. I think I'm going to get a churrasco from a different place.
I thought you ordered something for yourself.
No, it was for Bella.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, I got it for Bella.
Oh, okay.
Once we pick this up, then I'll get mine. I'm gonna get the churrasco.
What's a churrasco, anyways?
Strip steak. I mean, skirt steak.
Oh, okay.
Because you gotta order it by 8, so I might not make it. But I'm gonna try. They don't send it out after 8 o'clock.
That's stupid. They should send out all the hours.
Yeah,
they can get more revenue that way, right?
That's what I would think.
Yeah, and they've been around. And how long has that other restaurant been around for?
It's like some Nicaraguan steak place. Well, we'll see. I don't care. If I don't get that, I'll get something else.
All right.
I'm not like starved. I had that stuff I was eating and watching the show.
Mm-hmm.
That's parsley and tomatoes. It's called tabbouleh.
I could never.
Middle Eastern.
I would never eat tabbouleh. It doesn't look like something I would eat.
Oh, it's good. I feel like a horse when I'm chewing it, but it's like alfalfa.
Sorry, Dad. It's not something I would ever eat.
It's Middle Eastern. I bet you wouldn't mind it. It's got a nice dressing on it.
I just don't like that stuff.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I don't. That's true.
Oh, do you know what I did like about Friday when we arrived? Whole Foods. I actually like to go being back there. I thought you cut that place out a long time ago, but no, we were back and it was redeemed. Though they did change the recipe for the mac and cheese. I don't know why they got rid of the bigger pasta shells.
Yeah, I don't know. But it looked pretty good.
It still was delicious, I'll admit. The potatoes were okay. The orange chicken was crispy as always. That was good. There was nothing else that I liked, though. That's why I picked all that I did. It's a miracle I even found roast potatoes. They don't always do it, so that's a miracle.
Today was Monday. I had a bunch of courts. They kept calling me.
Crazy, huh? Can't wait to send this out to Mom. She's going to be happy with this postcard. So where are we gonna put the Versailles stuff? On the floor here, or between my feet?
Yeah, that or in the back on the floor.
I think it's better in between my feet. At least I can give it support. It's precious cargo after all.
They wrap it up pretty good.
I'm sure they do. I mean,
it doesn't move.
And you know that place has been over here for over 50 years. With Mammy, they've had a long history.
He also owns the La Carreta across the street. Same owner.
Same owner, so he has two restaurants.
La Carreta is open all night long. I think, like 24/7.
Crazy.
Look at this, accidente.
There's no accident. Oh my gosh. I thought you meant on this side. I'm like, wow. I hope they have good insurance.
Yeah. That's a bummer.
Remember when I had a room key
Remind me not to come back this way.
Remember when I had a room key from a hotel, a motel, and I returned it here for like $5?
Yeah, remember not to come back this way. Remind me.
We'll make sure.
I'll forget and come right here.
And look at the cemetery. Was that where Carmen is buried?
No, she's on Flagler Street. This is Southwest 8th Street.
Did you actually attend the whole service and everything?
Yeah, I did the service.
Where was it though? Like, was it in the funeral home?
Yeah, we did a service in the funeral home in Broward and then buried her here.
And then did they like put the coffin in the hearse and drove it back with the escorts and everything?
Yeah, well, we didn't have escorts, but they brought put it in the hearse and brought it here, and then we met him here and had a priest here.
And when they got the cemetery, right? When they got to the cemetery, did they put like the coffin on like a little cart that the guys roll around?
That's exactly what they did.
And they had like a tent in the spot where she was going to be buried?
Yeah, exactly. We got pictures of it, I think.
And how was Bella during the whole thing?
She was pretty good. When she was at the funeral home, a lot of her friends from school came.
But wasn't she like crying and stuff during the whole service?
I was the only one that was getting choked up. I don't know why.
Well, at least that's over. Bella seemed to get through the whole mourning process well.
Yeah, I think she did okay. I think it bothers her more than she shows it, but, you know, she was with me for 10 years. No, like 8 years. I got her when she was 4. And then she died when she was 12. So for the last 8 years, I was the primary caretaker. I think that softened the blow a little.
must ask this though. When did you get the notification that Carmen had passed?
I don't know. One day somebody called me and told me.
And were you like shocked?
Well, she was in the hospital for a while, so we sort of knew what was happening. Just didn't know. Oh,
And-
she was in hospice at that time.
And how did you let Bella know? Like that must not be easy to tell her.
I told her like a couple of days later at the end of the week when school was. I told her on a Friday, I think.
Because you wanted her to get through school first.
Yeah, she was okay. She took it very.
But wasn't she like sobbing or anything, or in denial?
No.
Oh,
She took it like a mafia guy.
it's crazy. I would be like whoosh, upset and sobbing all over.
Here's the. I think the La Carreta's coming up. It's
And-
on that side.
Oh, okay.
On the other side is the Versailles.
How come it takes a long time for anyone to get a court date anywhere in court systems?
Because it's just busy.
I mean, going to the doctor to get an appointment is easier than a courtroom, apparently.
Why?
I mean, doctors are always available to see you. But in a courtroom, you have to wait about a year before you can get justice to your family. You know, it just stinks. It shouldn't take that long.
Well, there's things. And here the government's taking away your freedom. There's a bunch of checks and balances we gotta deal with.
Well, there's Versailles, still as beautiful as always.
Versailles.
Remember when I wasn't a fan of Cuban food that much? Oh, look, the bakery. I remember that. Do you?
Yeah.
Let's try to include it in the next trip in the far future in 2027.
Okay.
So I just wait here while you go get the food?
Yep.
Alright, so this is Versailles, everyone. It's a famous Cuban restaurant. I think it's been here for over 50 years, I think. Let me know in the comments if I'm wrong, but yeah, this place has had a long history. And the bakery is for you just forget it, it's incredible. Since I'm in the car, I can't give a tour, but enjoy it from the view from the outside. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, look at that car. Covered with bird poop. There's also a lady eating stuff in her car. Crazy. This place is around us is crazy. There's a lot of stuff going on around here. The bakery is highly known for their cakes. It's best when you get inside to get a number and see that way what's available. This place has had a long history. Incredible. Alright, so I'm waiting for my dad right now. He's going to pick up the food. I don't know if he's going to get anything from the bakery or anything. He probably will. Probably will not, though, at the end of the day. I don't really care. Important thing is I get to eat a Cuban sandwich and plantain chips. That'll be delicious. So, yeah. For over 50 years, this place has been the authentic Cuban restaurant. And it's been amazing. I like Cuban food mainly. I like sweet plantains. Not a fan of rice much anymore like I used to be. Black beans I'm okay with. Cuban sandwiches, they're good as long as there's no pickles. Plantain chips I like. Sweet plantains I also like. Flan, nah. Tres leches, I never tried it. Chocolate cake, that's something I like. Cuban toast and bread, delicious. Tamale, wait, I don't think that's Cuban. Tostones, absolutely. I do like a lot of good Cuban food. I'm part of Hispanic or Latino, so that's part of my ethnicity. My mom was from Cuba, and my dad was from Rhode Island, so I have the best of both genes in my body, and what I look like and what I enjoy. It's crazy. Yeah, open. That's a cup of coffee. Those are the hours posted on the door. Don't want to get seen by that lady. A balloon. See that, folks? Some kid must have lost a balloon. Crazy, man. I mean, seriously. Over there is a funeral home. Gotta make a quick phone call. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Looks like that's the foods. Better get ready. Okay. Hey there. Oh, sorry. All right, this is all of our food in the bag.
Food, and this is dessert.
Oh, which one did you?
Slice.
Oh, thank you so much. That's so unexpected. Thanks, Dad.
Want to hold it safely?
I could do that. Yep.
Or should I put it on the floor in the back?
I'll hold it safely. You can trust me. Sure. Yep. I wanna earn this. Why is it in one box though? Hey, doggy. So we just left Versailles, a restaurant that's been here for over 50 years. We got dessert, we got dinner, and I'm being careful with it. It's all precious cargo. And there's usually pickles in the Cuban sandwich. Do you want? Oh yeah, we can't take this road. Sorry about that.
That was my fault.
Oh, heads up, Dad. Cuban sandwich typically has pickles. Do you want my pickles?
No, I'm okay.
All right, I'm not big on the pickles.
I already had your pickles this afternoon.
Do you think Bella will like them?
No, she doesn't like pickles.
I'll throw them away then. No problem.
This is. What road is this? 37th?
Yep, the road we cannot take.
Yeah, we can go this way. This will get us there.
Perfect. I'm having so much fun on this trip.
Yeah, don't tell anybody about this chocolate cake.
I'm not going to.
It's chocolate with chocolate icing.
I know, the same one as we got last time.
We got one here?
Well, yeah, we did last time I came in 2023.
Oh, wow, I didn't even know that.
I don't know if it was the exact one because
good?
there was multiple chocolate cakes, but yeah. Let's see what this one looks like.
Oh, bummer. I thought it was like a special treat you hadn't had.
Well, I did get it last time in 2023 because it's once in a while. It's still special. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's once in a while, so it's honestly still special. And I guess it makes sense. You don't go to Versailles and not get the desserts if they're so good and all. And popular. Oh, you did get a call from someone while you were inside.
Hey, Jose, I got your message earlier. I know your theory, and I've gone through just about all the videos. Let me go through the rest of them. I have some family in from out of town this week. That's why I took off from Friday the 14th until Friday the 21st. I wanted to try to see if I could talk to you yesterday on a Sunday, but it just got too hectic, so I apologize. I don't want to give you a time during this week when I'm off and then not be able to make it, so let's just wait till Monday the 24th. I'll be back. And let's do it Monday the 24th at, say, 9 p.m. I'll have reviewed absolutely everything freshly. We could discuss the case, and then I'll file a motion to suppress.
Well, Dad, you know what just closed over the weekend? At Disney World? Thought to be a bug. It's now gone.
Hey, you told me yesterday.
Oh, right. My reaction, sort of sad, but that show was getting old. I mean, honestly, no one watches Bug's Life anymore. That's an old movie. And aren't you glad to see what's going to be there next? They're making a Zootopia themed show coming out in the winter of this year. So they basically have the rest of the year to refurbish the theater, install new effects, rip out the old seats.
Thank you for calling El Novio Restaurant, Bird Road. For private dining and reservations, press 2. For takeout or to reach the host, press 1.
We're gonna head there first, or we're going to go to Bella first?
Let's see, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Hi, can I order something to pick up?
Okay, dígame, señor.
Can I get baby churrasco?
Baby churrasco, how do you like it?
Medium?
Medium?
See.
Okay.
That's it.
Anything?
No, that's it.
That's it. Okay, what is your name, sir?
Gregorio?
Can I use the restroom in there? Or anywhere?
Gregorio, and telephone number, sir?
786
Sí.
853
Sí.
6297.
Okay, give me 25 minutes, sir.
Okay, perfecto.
Okay?
Muchas gracias.
Okay, sir.
Thanks.
Okay.
Bye.
Just gotta make a quick restroom stop, everyone. Okay, everyone, this is part of Miracle Mile. This is no longer Miracle Mile when you go down this way, right? I think
that
so.
was Miracle Mile. This is 37th Avenue.
Yeah, but I think that this is the area where the bus will stop. I'll need to walk the rest of the way.
This is 37th Avenue. Miracle Mile is
back there, yep.
East to west. This is going north and south.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm taking an eastbound bus to get from here to there, right?
From our house to here.
Thanks for letting me know ahead of time. I appreciate it.
West would take you back out towards, okay.
Well, thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Well, Dad, look, it's a coach bus. Isn't that cool? Coach bus. This is an emergency room. That's an emergency room, but it doesn't look like that big of a facility.
No, it wasn't that big.
It doesn't look nice, honestly, either.
Here's my hand place.
That's where you went for your surgery?
No, that was where I went for the x-rays. And that's where I think I Then I went to Key Biscayne for the surgery, and then I came back here for the first checkup.
What, did insurance cover everything?
No. I paid $1,200 the first for the... I think the whole thing was $25, and I paid either $12 or $13. I think I paid $13.
Good thing you make a lot as a lawyer.
Now I gotta pay $750 to get the pins out.
I'm so sorry that happened to you.
I just paid $5 today for Karina's car.
Oh, that it's almost done getting fixed?
Yeah, it should be done Thursday.
Oh, the last day of the trip. Oh, poop. I just can't believe what happened. You're falling over, breaking your foot like that. As Henry Hill would say, I can't believe what happened.
Yeah, it was quite shocking to me, too.
You're like, I am just walking. Crazy, right?
Yeah, it was surprising, that's for sure.
We're going to Windows of the World. So, I don't even know what this part of Miami is.
Coral Gables.
Oh, this is Coral Gables. That's a dealership.
Yeah, for fancy cars, race cars.
The fanciest ones that only maybe Musk could afford or Bill Gates could afford, right?
Oh, they're expensive. Ferraris.
Do you think Bill Gates drives one of those?
I'm sure. I don't know about Gates. He's sort of a putz. But Elon might.
Actually, Elon already made Teslas. He doesn't need any other model car. Do you still think Teslas are a good car, despite the video I showed you yesterday?
Yeah, I don't mind them. But electric's not, you know.
So Adam Conover couldn't convince you not to do it. I mean, there were some good points though. I mean, a power grid still releases carbon into the air and causes more problems for the sky, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Are you going to be ready at 8? Now Karina's calling.
You got to get her too?
Looks that way. Might as well draw food out.
I can't eat in the car. It's going to be messy.
No, just wait. Hey, Karina. Oh, it said Karen.
Oh, no.
Maybe we can edit.
You're busted. Too late now. She saw it. Another stop. 3 more stops.
We never get a break. Super fast, but
if only cars could teleport everywhere, right?
it would be nice because you see how much driving I have to do day in and day out.
Now I know. If only you would let me know ahead of time.
Always driving everywhere for everybody.
All because Karina took her car to get fixed.
Well, yeah, Karina I never had to drive for after, but Bella's constantly.
Why can't your school provide a bus service, a school bus?
It just does.
I mean, your school charges a lot of money yet they can't afford transportation for those who probably can't do it. That's just wrong, you know.
Life is wrong, Gio. Gotta just grin and bear it, as Clouseau would say. I said Karina, but it printed out Karen.
I'm ready to be retrieved, but I can also take a lift if that's easier.
Well, I'm with Gio. We're coming back from Versailles. I gotta stop at Novilo and then stop at
School of Rock.
School of Rock to get Bella. I can get you after then.
She'll probably just say she'll probably just say, "Never mind, I'll take a lift."
It's either one.
Yep. At least we're doing well with everything.
Just being honest.
I understand. Oh, she's typing.
Okay, I'll take a lift only because the place is gonna close. Okay, no problem. At least Thursday you have your car back.
Well, that helps us a little.
Yeah.
We're down to 2 drives left. Thank the Lord.
We're almost at the restaurant. Right up the block here. I guess I should get the ogre first, so we don't make our way around.
Yeah, I understand that. The restaurant's probably not ready with the food anyway.
If it's not ready, I have to wait. But usually they're pretty quick.
Oh, to answer your question about earlier, I'm a very sauce type of guy, so I hope it answers your question.
Yeah, I see you put a lot of stuff on.
The burger?
And the bread, when you get bread and everything.
Well, I do.
I don't know how you like mustard on bread. I mean, I like mustard in a sandwich, but I never just thought of using
Wait, you mean when I was using the honey mustard for the burger?
No, when you put the mustard on the ciabatta bread yesterday.
It was. Oh, you mean like when? You mean with my Panera bread soup? Yeah, Mom taught me that combination. She likes mustard a lot. Yellow mustard.
I found that a little shocking.
Sorry about that.
No, it's not. It's just mustard is good within a sandwich, but I don't like it just by itself.
Everyone's taste buds are different.
It's true.
And besides, it's not really hurting anyone, right?
It's whatever you like, and there's no calories to it.
Yep.
It's very, like, not fattening.
A lot of mustards are like that.
I don't think any mustards have much calories.
Oh, okay. That's even better. But nothing we could do now. I already got the food. We just need to get Bella, get your skirt steak, and we're all set. How exactly do they make skirt steak? Is it just pounded flat and strips and cut into strips?
It's just a cut of meat.
Oh. Makes sense. What kind of church is that over there?
I don't know, some non-denominational.
Non-denominational? What does that mean, actually? I never heard of that term.
It's like, a church that's not Catholic, or Protestant, or Baptist,
Oh.
It's like just like a Joel Osteen type.
Oh, okay.
Like it doesn't have a denomination. Like it doesn't say we're Baptist.
Remember when we would spend some weekends with you in the very old apartment going to the laundromat?
Yeah, here's the laundromat.
You would make us stay there for the whole time instead of just going to pick it up later.
Yeah, I used to wash it, remember?
Don't understand why, though. Why did you have to go there often again?
Because I had clothes I had to wash, and we didn't have a washer or dryer at the apartment.
But when we finally got this house, that stopped, basically, right?
Yeah, because this one's got a washer and dryer. I didn't do it because I felt like it. I did it because I had no choice. It was either that or not wash my clothes.
Okay. Yeah, at least we're going to get your skirt steak now.
Yeah, I'll just grab it quick so we don't got to come back.
We used to come often out here. We used to go to Dairy Queen a lot. We once shopped at Winn-Dixie a few times. You'll get some Subway sometimes. I went to Starbucks once or twice. CVS I went here.
Karina gets the Starbucks all the time.
Yeah.
I used to get it for her.
It's crazy, right? It really is good to be back in Miami, my home. Even though I'm in Orlando, this was my true home. This is where I was born, and I lived here for a large chunk of my life.
Yeah.
But now, it's different. I hope the cake inside here is safe from all the driving and going around and around.
It should be.
Did they wrap it in anything when they put it in the box?
I mean, they probably had like something around it, but it wasn't shrink wrapped or anything.
Oh,
it's
okay.
a piece of cake. It's not glass.
Right. Because I'm being careful when holding it.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Just drop it. It'll be
Speed bumps are the hardest part.
Yeah, they're annoying.
I think one day we should try this restaurant together one day.
Oh.
El Noville.
Yeah, I used to go here with Bella.
Do they really have like skirt strip buffet style?
No.
Well, I thought that's what you said is how it worked. So my dad has to pick up his dinner. We're gonna get home and eat, watch a movie together, and then that'll be bedtime. Here's a pet supermarket. An adult daycare, whatever that is. Wendy's in the distance over there. IHOP also over there in the distance, far. Dental, aesthetics and wellness. Farmers USA. Picture framing. Interesting complex. Gotta make a quick phone call. So we just left the restaurant. Dad got his skirt steak and we're on our way to pick up Isabella from her program. Is it an extracurricular for school, basically?
No, it's music lessons.
Music lessons. How long will she be doing them for? Until she turns a certain age? Is it for everyone?
Up until I think she's 18. This place is for kids under 18.
And what happens when she turns 18 and graduates from there?
She'll have to go somewhere else if she wants more lessons.
Do they have like a big end of the year show or anything to show what they've learned?
Well, they do it every couple of months. They have a big performance.
Did they go to like an arena or anything in those locations
They
or
go
no?
to like clubs or bars or places with stages. Really nice setup.
Would you ever really approve of her going to a bar though, where people drink and stuff?
Well, that's where they go and they play, you know.
And you're okay with that?
Yeah, she doesn't drink. Neither does the other kids. Everybody's underage. But the whole group, they have contracts with different places throughout the Gables and Doral. So that's where they go, and they have like full stages. They did it once in a bar restaurant in Brickell. It was really nice.
Oh, okay.
They have light show. It's like really professional setup, just like a regular concert. It's pretty impressive. What are you looking at?
The text Karina sent you back, she says excited and has like a shocked emoji.
Maybe about her car.
Yeah, it's about her car. You know what I saw a viral video about on YouTube? A kid wanted a CVS themed birthday party.
Yeah?
Isn't that an unusual thing though?
Sure sounds like it.
Well, yeah, you won't believe what they designed though. Goodie bags that had candy and mint and prescription pill bottles. And there was like a CVS cake, and one local CVS heard about it on social media and decided to put up on the sign, "Happy birthday, this girl's name." Crazy, right? Oh, that's nothing. One kid wanted a Costco themed party because he loved going to Costco, getting all the samples and stuff. So they didn't think they never did parties before, but Costco, the local one, wanted to host the party, and they went all out. They found the table section outside, closed it off, had a ton of the samples there, and the staff working really hard. They made a cake for the kid. And they even handed out like Costco honorary membership tags for everyone.
Cool.
Crazy, right? I really did good at church yesterday, behaving well, didn't I? I'm so glad you're proud of me for that.
Yeah, you did great.
Especially with the slowest guy. Shocking, right?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was the slowest.
I didn't want to tell you ahead of time.
Why not? I mean, that's sort of withholding information and a sin to lie.
No,
Doesn't
you never asked, is he fast or slow?
Oh.
If you would have asked me, I would have said it, but I didn't volunteer it.
Oh.
I don't think that's a sin of omission. I just
You know what I
want to give you anxiety.
And it would have made the situation worse, and I was able to endure no problem as a result. Oh, Dad, do you know what I've always wondered? Why do parents tell their kids to do certain things when they sometimes commit wrongs themselves? Isn't that hypocritical? Like, say, for example, they'll tell their kids never to lie, but they do things like sneak vegetables into the foods that they like, and when they discover it. That is sort of a sin. You're basically lying by sneaking in the food without telling them. Instead of trying to teach them to eat vegetables slowly and get used to it, get a taste for it. I mean, doesn't that go against lying as a sin?
I guess.
Oh, you declined the call?
Yeah, I don't feel like talking right now. At 9 o'clock, I gotta do a video Zoom.
Oh, okay.
It's like I feel like I'm only gonna have a little bit of time to eat as it is.
How long is the Zoom gonna take?
Spend the rest of this ride talking to people about work. I'm so tired of work right now.
We're still gonna watch the movie tonight, right?
Yeah, when I'm done with
Revenge of the Pink Panther. And maybe tomorrow we can do the movie Strikes Again and my Twilight Zone episode pick.
Okay.
Hey, didn't this used to be something else before Popeyes?
Yeah, it's always been something different.
I like how they just didn't just demolish and build it as a Popeyes. They just fit into that building as they need to conform, no problem.
Yeah, they just keep changing it.
Whoa. Whew.
Cake took a spill.
If we need to reheat my Cuban sandwich, is there a way to do it via the oven?
I guess.
I was thinking of something you could use for your house one day. You should get a George Foreman grill.
Oh, yeah?
Think you'll ever do that? Mom has one. And yes, it's a George Foreman, the wrestler. Hey, Bella. How was your School of Rock?
Good.
You jammed a lot?
Yes. Can you move your chair a little bit?
Move your chair up a little.
Oh, you mean like
Food out.
up this, you mean, with the lever? Okay. Did it work? Is it safe to go back yet?
Can you put this behind my seat now? I'll move my chair up. Can you fit it?
Yeah.
Bella wants the charger.
Trying to do this. I got you a piece of cake, Bella.
Isn't that great? He got us all one. Which one did you go for, Dad?
I got a rum cake.
And you got Bella Dulce de Leche.
It said vanilla, but when she lifted it up, I think it has dulce de leche on top.
I got chocolate, and you also got a fruit tart and a cannoli.
It's a vanilla cake with a little bit of frosting. You don't like it?
I don't like dulce de leche. Sophie eats that.
You can always scrape the part off with a knife.
Yeah, take it. Well, don't worry about it then. Don't eat it. You can have a fruit tart. I've got a fruit tart also. And an egg clear. You like a chocolate covered egg clear?
And eclair. It's like a pastry with a vanilla cream inside, topped with chocolate.
I don't like anything with cream on top.
Alright, so.
That's kind of picky. I mean, it's a French classic.
Don't worry about it. She's not a big sweets eater. I thought you'd like something. It's okay.
I always wanted to go to Paris, France. They started the eclair trend. Most of the pastries we know today came from France.
Yeah, you're right.
I even watched this guy on YouTube binging with Babish. Have you ever heard of him, Bella? He recreates food seen on TV and movies. Yeah, he even recreated some of the stuff from Goodfellas in an episode.
Oh, yeah?
He recreated the Goodfellas prison sauce. And for accuracy, he cut the garlic with the razor. It was an early episode, and he did a great job. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm. You had a bad lesson today?
Oh, guess what Benjamin Babish also made for a video once? He recreated what he called Homer's space-age moon waffles. Remember in one episode? He's at home alone. I think it's because he's choosing to skip church from now on. And he goes to make some waffles. He gets the waffle iron out, and he dumps in some store-bought caramel blocks. Then he dumps the store-bought waffle batter, liquid smoke. Then he puts it in, he gets the waffle out, wraps it with gets a stick of butter, wraps it with the waffle, and eats it. It's like, and it's on a stick. The guy tried to recreate it, but it completely fell apart, and he says, "This is not good. I don't like this one bit. So we're going to make a better version of it." Isn't that crazy? He also once recreated the lunches in the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, what lunches did they have?
Well, one was soup, some sandwiches, a PB&J with crust cut off, and the Captain Crunch and Sugar cereal sandwich.
Doesn't sound very hard or
Oh, he also...
appetizing.
Oh, but for the soup, he created a minestrone soup.
What, Bella? I can find it.
Let me get it for her. Is this the one right here, Bella? Here you go.
Thanks.
Oh, and at one point in the video, do you know what he also creates? Something he saw on SNL at the end of 2020, the overnight salad. I don't know if you heard of that skit. A lady like does like a parody song as an SNL parody, and he recreates. She makes like a crazy layer salad, like dumps lettuce, cheese blocks, mayo, like a gallon of it. It's all just for the skit. But the Babish tried to recreate it, and when he tasted it, he did not like it one bit. He also recreated the layered salad from How I Met Your Mother. You ever seen that show? Oh. Basically, anything on movies or TV you can think of, he's already recreated it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Orange is the New Black.
What'd you say?
Has he done anything with Orange is the New Black?
I don't think so yet. He does it based on requests he gets, so he waits for the request to pour in. You can send him a message and see if he'll respond.
It looks like I want him to recreate that show.
No, he doesn't recreate the show. He just recreates the food seen in the show.
Dad, can you fix the volume?
This light's taking forever.
Lady's comfortable.
One time there was a light that took forever where Mom and I lived nearby. We were going to go to an Asian supermarket together, and we were there for like 6 minutes before Mom said, Gio, call the emergency 911 service. I think the light's broken. When I tried to call because it was a Saturday, all I heard was, sorry, call cannot be answered right now. And we left a voicemail. Is that what you should call if you see a broken light, the non-emergency police line?
I guess if you wanted to, I never thought of it. I just go through it.
Or do you like call the county or something because we might be smart enough to walk through it, but not everyone will want to do that.
It's true.
So it's best to like call the county or something to fix it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Dad, remember my cruise from 2023? From the December one where I went to a movie beforehand? What I remember about that one is that theater I went to, Regal Cinemas Dania Point, is in the exact spot where the Boomers used to be. They built a shopping complex on it. Isn't that sad they got rid of it? Now it's a shopping and dining complex. Hey, Dad, no matter when we go to the Space Center when we start to plan that trip after this one's over, right? We need to make sure there's no launch that day because when there's a launch of a rocket, there's going to be people gathering to watch and there's going to be too crowded for us to do anything. As is for the Space Shuttle experience, for the line before you get into the pre-show room, there is no fast pass, so you have to wait in that line no matter what. Sad, right? We have to wait in the regular line. Well, we're home now. Alright everyone, this ends today's video. This is day 4 of the Miami 2025 trip, so please make sure you leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified on my latest videos. This was a decent one today. Did the zoo, we got lunch and dinner, it was really good. We got dinner afterward. You had to see more of Miami, so yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video. Please everyone, make sure you comment down below in the video, leave a like, heart and subscribe, hit the bell to get notified on my latest videos. Please keep subscribing. I'm already at 58 subscribers. 2 more and I can get to 60, and 42 and 48 more I can get to 52 more I can get to 100. I mean, 100 basically minus 52. I can get it. So please, please help me get to subscribers. I really need to get to 100. Thank you very much, and I'll see you all in the next video of tomorrow.